Welcome to the wasted world of sports, where the game's just a backdrop for drunken retorts. Rugby league or union, it's all fair play, but it's the banter that steals the show. Hey, 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 hey. Ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the choice. Join us in our world, where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. Scrums and tries, they're all well and good, but we're here for the jokes and take pants last from the kickoff to the final whistles blow. We'll take the two and we're ready to go. Ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the choice. Join us in our world, where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. We break down the plays, but it's all in jest. With a laugh and a cheer, we bring out our best. No serious analysis, no expert critiques, just a bunch of mates sharing plenty of drinks. We'll raise a low, from sideline jokes to post-match tales. All big goofs and their big fails. We're not so serious, and that's our style. With each ahoy, we raise our skies. Ahoy, ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the choice. Join us in our world, where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. So come along and join our sporty crew, where the banter's always fresh and the laughs are true. Oh, wasted world of sports, here's to our cheer. We'll see you on the pitch and drink some beer. Yeah!
World of sports, eh?
Oh, he's copped a head right to the nuts. Tedesco's butt crack.
Ahoy!
He's nearly taken security's head off. We're getting closer and closer to that working out. Anyways, ahoy there, footy fans. How is everybody doing? Ready for some Friday night footy that I did not know that I was going to do, to be perfectly honest. Didn't know that there were two games on tonight. I thought it was just the Tigers versus the Warriors, yeah? And looking at the Tigers...
In 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Looking at the Tigers versus Warriors, not very good on paper, right? Don't know. I might be disrespecting both teams involved, which I've done in recent weeks, right? I mean, some of the games that I've decided to take off have turned out to be absolute crackers. Anyways, Wasted Water Sports, welcome along. Nice to have you all here joining me for this unexpected Friday night. UFC Only Fams, ahoy there, mate. Jonathan Manson, ahoy there. Maxwell Knight, ahoy. Mark LeSean, ahoy there, buddy. Sean Hewitt. And I know James is floating around there somewhere in the pregame. Nice to have you all here, and a very special shout out. Oh, Dan Jam, of course. Dan Jam, ahoy, buddy. And of course, a very special salute to the Wasted World of Sports All-Stars. Thank you very much, each and every one of you. There on the Wasted World of Sports All-Stars squad. Very much appreciate your ongoing support of the channel. Of course, it's not the only way to support the channel. Just, I'm reworking the merchandise store, actually. I will be releasing some new stuff, some new t-shirts. That's all happening in the background. And a store that's still tied into my business, but a little more standalone. It probably makes no sense at all right now, but you'll see what I mean when it actually launches. Maxwell Knight asks what team I support. Unfortunately, I go for the Sharks. If you're talking about which team I'm going for in this game, I've tipped the Warriors, and I've also got a nice little trade happening in the background at the moment. That's been happening on Discord as we prepare for kickoff in this one. A nice little trade. Well, it was a nice little trade until for some reason all the money started pouring in for the Tigers. So it makes me wonder what's happened. I can't see anything out of the ordinary really with the Warriors team that might explain why the market suddenly swung in favour of the Tigers. I can't understand it. It makes no sense to me. I mean, I've let the trade ride. The trade is risking me $1,000 for letting it ride, but it just makes no sense to me. I still see the Warriors winning this one quite comfortably. So, yeah, but that was weeks ago, UFC. That was weeks ago. It shouldn't be affecting tonight's market unless this is a new one. Heel fries, ahoy mate. Oh, he did it again this afternoon. Right, so he's a little bit sore. Because I should imagine Fanua Blake's a big boy, if you know what I mean. Anyway, let's move right along from that conversation. Heel fries, how are you doing, mate? Excited for tonight or terrified? Because it is the return from the bench, but it is the return of the money man, Cameron Munster. Shark Boy, ahoy. Going very well. That guy looks like he's wearing lipstick. He's actually not. It's just his mouth guard.
This event will start in 60 seconds.
We've got 60 seconds. Well, heel fries, just to keep you updated, my friend, hopefully, after the stream tonight, well, after both games tonight, hopefully, I'll be recording some promotional segments.
This event starts in 30 seconds.
30 seconds till kickoff. All right, thank you. Hopefully, I'll be recording some promotional segments for the return, the long-awaited return of the Intoxigamer. As the Warriors come out onto the field, the home side, ready to get this game rolling. So yes, thank you very much, Wasted Water Sports All-Stars, for your ongoing membership support there. Very much appreciated. So if you'd like to become a Wasted Water Sports All-Star as well, I'll get this plug in quickly before we kick off.
This event is now in play.
Shut up, would you? Jesus. If you'd like to become a Wasted Water Sports All-Star, channel memberships are available. I think the lowest tier is, I think it's $1.50. I might be wrong about that. I should know these things. Anyway, kickoff underway here. Warriors, Tigers, let's get this game going. And it is the Warriors, the home side, with first use of the ball. Ready to put on a big performance for the home fans. They've been a bit dismal this season, overall, all things considering. Barnett now on the back of a solid state of origin for the New South Wales Blues. How's the audio tonight anyway? Incidentally, I've been fiddling with knobs again. I can't help myself. I mean, honestly, if you've ever seen a soundboard as the Warriors go up over halfway, if you're familiar with soundboards, now this is my new one that I haven't set up yet, but just look, I mean, how enticing is it? As the kick through puts pressure on Charlie Staines, but he does well in the face of the Warriors' chasers to take it, and the Tigers survive their first little test. I mean, just look at all these little knobs and buttons. You can't help but fiddle around with them. I'm looking for that. I'm just constantly trying to find that sweet spot, if you know what I mean. So even though the sound is fabulous, I'm still trying to make it even better every single stream. Fifth and last here for the Tigers. Not a lot of meters made. And Coruscant forced to kick from a rather bad position. And the Warriors have it back. Yes, indeed, moronic douchebaggery with a good point here. Warriors must score under the posts to have any chance to win. They are, of course, still without... And maybe this is explaining the fluctuation in the odds. The Warriors still without a goal kicker. I should imagine, though, that Harris Tavita has been doing an absolute buttload of practice goal kicking throughout the course of the week. For Noah Blake now goes straight up the middle. What a charge from the big man. They get a 6 again to boot here, the Warriors, with front foot ball. Put in the grubber kick through on tackle 1. And Buller collects it at the back for the Tigers. It'll be a goal line dropout. I'm not sold on the fact that a grubber kick on tackle 1 was the right option. But for Noah Blake, the big man, he's just burst straight up the middle. Not a care in the world. He had no thought there about being tackled. Not a single thought. But yes, kicking on tackle 1, they get the restart. But if the Tigers get it right, well, never mind. The Tigers did not get it right. But a kick on tackle 1, you know what I'm saying, right? They've put a grubber kick through on tackle 1. Coruscant dives on the ball. Had he managed to stay in the field of play or get back into the field of play, they've completely wasted a set. I don't understand the grubber kick through on tackle 1 at all. Anyway, either way, they've got the ball back. I suppose it's worked itself out. As for Noah Blake, they actually, well, they don't put him down, but they hold him up in a 3-man tackle. Warriors in front of the post, tackle 2. A dummy, and going himself is Tamate Martin. Oh, centimetres close. A centimetre short. He's lost his pants in the process. Walker takes tackle 4. Warriors 5 metres out, just to the left of the uprights. Egan from dummy half pops it up to Fanua Blake, who has been very heavily involved to start this game. 5th and last. A metre short. They're lined up to the right here. The Warriors, that's where they go. Egan, Tamane Martin puts the kick in to the end goal. They need it to sit up. It does. And Jareem Buller has to knock it dead. Another result here for the Warriors, but not the result they're looking for. Points. It's a red-hot start, though. I'm very interested to see what's happening with the odds in my trade at the moment. I would imagine that the Warriors are starting to... The Tigers go short down the middle this time, and it sits up for Coruscant. And the Tigers survive. Happy Coruscant. He didn't get it right the first time. He definitely got it right this time, and the odds have not shifted at all, which I find fascinating. The odds on this game have been quite fascinating. Regardless. Very, very bizarre. Very odd. Anyway, 5th and last. I'll try not get too distracted by that, but Coruscant puts a shocking kick in. It's taken on the fall by Wateni Zelezniak, who finds a little bit of space and goes straight up the middle. Mr. Soulglow returns the kick to halfway. And the Warriors dominant still with field position early. Another set restart. Gamer Boy 210, ahoy there, mate. Yes, indeed. The NRLW started yesterday. from all reports, it was a pretty good game. Walker out the back to Martin inside, running a good line there. The number 11, Niakore. Here's Tuivasa-Sheck in the attacking line. A couple left here for the Warriors. Tamane Martin attacks the short side. The grubber kick goes into the end goal, and it's a little too heavy. A 7-tackle set here for the Tigers. Jaco Robertson, ahoy mate. Tigers surviving the early pressure, only just. But that's all they need to do. Only just is all you need to do. Utukamanu, he's in the news a lot at the moment. Wondering what will become of Utukamanu once his contract expires with the Tigers. They go into Warriors territory. Richard Traynor, ahoy there, mate. Tackle 4. 35 out from the Warriors line, and now bobbling the ball is Alex Twal. They had just got a 6 again. The Tigers, literally, as the ball was travelling in the air from dummy half to Alex Twal, the referee called 6 again. And Alex Twal spills it, drops it cold. Didn't even take his eyes off the ball. That is a very bizarre dropped ball. Okay, the Warriors. Oh, okay, the Warriors have come right down now. I can trade out here. Just let me trade out, win my $100, and then we'll come back to the call as the Warriors go inside Tigers territory. Tamari Martin out the back to Tuivasa-Sheck. Graham Taufa puts the step on, 20 metres out from the line. Flat pass there to Barnett in midfield. No call from the officials. That's 5th and last. Warriors. Jeez, it goes to Walker. Through the hands, they're going to go. Here's Curtis Capewell. Curtis Capewell goes straight through. He got a little bit of a rev up from Fanua Blake, apparently, earlier this afternoon. And it's worked. Because it's try time for Curtis Capewell and the Warriors as the Tigers now blow out to $9.20. Let's make $50 off the Tigers as well. Try and trade that one off. Ten minutes gone. The Warriors score nice and early, which is fantastic for my trade. And it's Curtis Capewell. Curtis Capewell, he was a try-scoring machine when he was at the Panthers, wasn't he? All right, we've got green everywhere, by the way. Oh, a successful night on the trading. It works out to be $94. So no matter what happens in this game, it's $94 guaranteed profit for me. I will drink to that. So let's actually go ahead and move this down a little bit. There we go. I'll make that $40 on the Tigers. We'll green that up. And there we go. All right, I've traded off the Tigers as well. So no matter what happens in this game, we have now greened up, traded out for $129.50 profit. Nice. Roosterman, ahoy! And a missed conversion, by the way, in amongst all that. Harris Tavita has not been practicing his goal kicking throughout the course of the week, it would seem. There we go. All right, $129.54. I can go ahead and close that now, and we'll come back to my sports trading in the next game, Storm versus the Eels. You've got my full attention now, Wasted World of Sports. Jonathan Manson, ahoy there. Ollie is the best, ahoy. My girlfriend, Jakayla, says hi. Ahoy there, Jakayla. Welcome along. "12 minutes gone in this one, or thereabouts. And it's the Warriors well on top. But again, it looks like the Warriors are going to spend another week going up in fours. They should have beaten the Raiders last week so comfortably. Through the hands and numbers to Burn, but the Warriors leave it behind, and they leave it behind again. Soul Glow's back to collect it. It's the fifth and last. Tamane Martin says we're going to have a run still. Capewell puts the pass out to an unexpected Leatua. I don't know what his name is, sorry. He didn't know it was the fifth and last anyway. Just like I don't know who he is, he had no idea that was the fifth and last. No, you're absolutely right, UFC. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. The Raiders was still good enough to be in striking distance to make the opposition pay for those missed goals. So you've got to give credit where credit is due. But they should have lost. Through the hands now, the Tigers. 20 metres out from the line, looking to hit back and make the Warriors pay for missed conversions again. Good charge there from Fanua Pole. Robert M. Ahoy, mate. Now they've got numbers to the right, but Galvin puts the grubber kick through. It sets up at the back. Has Tuivasa-Sheck done enough to prevent this? It's going up as no try. It looks like they've both got their hands on it at the same time. Jeez, they had a 3-on-2. I thought Galvin had made the wrong call by putting the grubber kick through. Tuivasa-Sheck was there, but he slips. They both slip, actually. And actually, this is Tiger's ball. And if he gets it down, this will be a try. I think the Tigers player, Stafford Toa, it is chasing through. It's been knocked on both ways, perhaps. Knocked on first, Tuivasa-Sheck. Knocked on second, Stafford Toa is my call. No try, but should be Tiger's ball. Let's see what the bunker says. Robert M. Ahoy, mate. I very much looking forward to Cameron Munster being back. As a fan, as a viewer, you want the best players out there, right? And so it's good to have Cameron Munster back in the fold. They're going to inject him into the game slowly but surely. So he will be starting from the bench. That's my understanding of it. He will start from the bench. But I should imagine he'll get a little bit of game time. No try. Confirmed. And it's called a knock-on against Stafford Toa. Jeez, I thought that was a knock-on both ways. But it looks like it's going to be Warriors feed to the scrum. They get away with that one. It did appear from the camera angle I saw that Tuivasa-Sheck got a cheeky little hand on it as he slipped. Great start to this Friday night footy. Of course, a successful trade on this game. The odds were bananas. at the start of this match. It was unreal. But Noah Blake now goes on another good run. He has been so heavily involved. I'm so glad that he's on his way to the Sharks. For Noah Blake, what a big signing that is for Cronulla. Leatoa, that's his name. All right. Ali Leatoa. Fifth and last, Warriors. Harris Tavita puts the bomb up. Pressure on the Tigers at the back. But Jareen Buller again does extremely well. And the Tigers will come away with the ball 30 out from their own line. Jaco Robertson with a score prediction. Springboks 37, Wallabies 23. Oh, I feel like it might be a little bit more than that, Jaco, to be honest. Penalty to the Tigers. 30 out from their own line. Curtis Capewell. He was all over the ruck ball there. Coruscant looks for touch. Doesn't find it. It's tapped back in by the Warriors. Oh, that's a big miss there from the Tigers. What a let-off for the Warriors. Can they make them pay with another 4-pointer in missed conversion? $40 out from the Tigers line. Barnett, dummies for some reason. Another 6 again. The Tigers are destroying themselves here with these 6 agains. The set restarts are really starting to mount up. Capewell in midfield. Ashley Baby, ahoy there. Welcome along, go Warriors, says Ashley. Oh, great change of direction here from Niakore. Drags the Tigers defense with him 10 meters out. Egan to Walker dummies. I fell for it. I was looking for the ball out wide. Tamate Martin now. Tuivasa-Sheck in the line again. Popping it out for Witeni Zelezniak, who Supermans for the corner. But he's bumped over the sideline and that'll be no try. Great defense again from the Tigers, though, it must be said. They're holding on. Tuivasa-Sheck does the Superman dive, but that is well defended, and he plants it down way outside. I don't know why we even needed to look at that. In all honesty, you don't need to look at that. With Witeni Zelezniak, and this is no criticism of him, I mean, he has no reason at all to do this, but what I'm saying is, I would like to see this start to creep into the game. With Witeni Zelezniak, just get up and put his hand up and say, yeah, I was nowhere near that. Let's just move on. Let's just get play ticking along. I know it's the referee sends it up for a look because who knows what we've missed. But do you know what I'm saying? Do we agree with what I'm saying? In certain situations, you've got to have a look because you don't know what happened. There could have been a penalty in back play or something. But I think in a situation like that, just throw your hand up and say, yeah, let's just get on with it. There's no need to look at this. I was a mile outside the sideline. I can't... Honestly, UFC, I'm still struggling with the fact that we are now 22 rounds into the season and you've seen the way that they've played and you still think it was such an outrageous thing to say. I'm still struggling with that. I mean, mathematically, it could still happen. It's not going to, but mathematically, it could still happen. They're going to finish in the bottom 3 or 4, probably only 3 wins off the bottom. Geez, I could have said something even more truly outrageous than that. Tuivasa-Sheck now takes the 5th and last. Inside Tigers territory still. Tamate Martin puts the little dink in over the top. It falls for the Warriors. It's a mess. It's a hot scramble for the ball. And over the sideline it goes. There are 101 knock-ons in there as well. and the Tigers will come away with it. But they are holding on here, the Tigers. It's only 4 points. I'm so glad that I've tapped out. If I let my bet ride, just to catch everybody up, I put $1,000 on the Warriors, yeah? So if I let the bet ride from when I placed it on, I would have stood to win $270. Or I could have traded it off, which is what I ended up doing, and guarantee myself a profit no matter what happens. And on the flip side of the coin, I also put a little insurance bet on the Tigers to lose. I've been able to trade both of them out successfully, and we're up just over $100 no matter what happens in this game. So it's a happy night for me. As Roger Tuivasa-Sheck goes on a dart. And a big fend. A massive don't argue. Not a lot of meters made, but still. He did make Charlie Staines, I think it was, out there look a bit foolish. And they're back into Tigers territory. Fanua Blake, what a match he's having so far. And look at the meters here from Fanua Blake. Still going. Goes on a 20-meter run. Oh, I can't wait for him to be at the Sharkies. He is the missing ingredient in that Sharks team, I think. Well, and the fact that we're stuck with Nico for a few more years, but I digress. Tamane Martin now to Harris Tavita. Gets on the outside of the defence. Puts the grubber kick through. Staines loses it forward. And this is a result for the Warriors. Oh, Harris Tavita limping. Which might be good for the Warriors because a limp, a little leg issue, it might take him away from the goal kicking. And as somebody pointed out in the chat room earlier, Tuivasa-Sheck is capable of having a shot at the goals. Dr. Pooh, ahoy there, mates. Scrum down for the Warriors. 10 metres out from the line in front of the post. This will be Justin Liu. Ahoy, mate. Quarter of this contest gone. 4 points to nil. It could be about to change, though. They've got 3-on-2 here. The Warriors, through the hands they go, and Kosi loses it on play one. Oh, no. Tackle one. Kosi spills the ball, and the Tigers hang in there again. That is a massive, massive let off, that one. The Warriors looking a little shaky. I'm so glad that I got out of that bet. When is Sean Johnson due back? Good question. Robert M. Let's see if we can find that out as the Tigers win the scrum. Let's see. Sean Johnson injury. Quick play the ball here and up towards halfway. We've got an issue in back play too for Dylan Walker. Things not looking that good for the Warriors at the moment. Sean Johnson set to miss at least a month due to injury. And this was on the 25th of last month. Okay, so he should be due back anytime soon, really. Based on that. Fifth and last, Coruscant. Puts the kick in from halfway. He was under pressure, but does well to step away from the defence. Tuivasa-Sheck was back there. Tamane Martin was back there. Witeni Zalesniak now takes the hit up. They've just got to be patient, the Warriors. They're dominating field position. It's one-way traffic in the territory stakes, but they just need to be patient. Sprinting it wide from the scrum is understandable. 10 metres out, put a play on. It was on. Kosi just needed to hold the ball, but The grubber kick through early on tackle 1, early in the game. That was inexcusable. It worked out for them, but it was inexcusable. And now Wade Egan comes up with the mistake of the play of the ball. They won't even get to a kick. The Warriors. They don't even get to a kick. And the errors now start to pile up. Oh, yeah. He passed the ball back into the head of Coruscant. That's what happened. Seb Watson says, I know it's not been done before, but this lot should be relegated to Q Cup. Just wasting everybody's weekend by having them involved. Well, that's a little bit harsh, considering that they are still winning the game. I'm assuming you're talking about the Warriors. It's been far from convincing, though. That's for sure. Coruscant gets the ball free, and now some space down the sideline. The Tigers racing away, but what a tackle from Tuivasa-Sheck. Tackle 3, though, 10 metres out from the line. Tigers front foot ball. Coruscant inside to 12. 12 holds it this time. 10 out from the line. Bainu goes close. Driven backwards, 5th and last. Galvin changes direction, puts the grubber kick through. It's going to sit up, and Tuivasa-Sheck, did he resist a little play at that? I don't think so. It'll be a goal line dropout, yes. No, racing back to the 20 go the Warriors. It's a 7-tackle set. There must have been millimetres in that. That was close. Oh, the Tigers. Okay, I didn't see that little emoji. The little tiger emoji at the end of the message. I didn't see it initially. My bad. I thought you were talking about the Warriors. That's why I was going to say it was a little harsh. Well, the Tigers have showed glimpses of what they're capable of this season. I, for one, didn't expect them to be this bad. Let me say. Buller takes the ball on the full. Tigers do have it back. They're defending well tonight, but they're being helped, aren't they? They're being helped a lot by the Warriors' mistakes. (14 minutes 30 to go in this first half. 4 points to nil. Warriors again. Could it come down to goal kicking? The goal kicking's been disgraceful for the Warriors. And now they give away a penalty. Do they? No, it's called a knock-on. It's called a knock-on against the Tigers. Another opportunity. Oh, excuse me. Another opportunity here for the Warriors. A little bit of an injury stoppage for the scrum down. Warriors win the scrum. Paula, ahoy there. Paula says, come on, Warriors. 10 metres out from the line again. They've spent a lot of time down here, the Warriors. Tuivasa-Sheck has to jump over Tamate Martin, who fed him the inside ball. 20 out from the line. Vanua Blake almost goes through again, the big man. Walker. Tamati Martin dummies, almost goes through. Centimetre short again. Tamati Martin plays the ball to nobody, and the Tigers dive on it. No marker. No dummy half, sorry. Unbelievable. Playing the ball to nobody, and they don't complete the set again, the Warriors. Jeez. Unforgivable stuff. You've got to have awareness to know that there is nobody at dummy half. Yet, we have seen it so often. In recent weeks, I've actually noticed it a lot. Teams playing the ball to nobody. Fifth and last for the Tigers. Galvin on halfway, puts it high, contestable kick. Staines gets through, takes it, fires a no-look pass in, but it is straight to Harris Tavita. I think there's no need for the panic sirens to sound. In all honesty, the Warriors will go into the halftime sheds. They're going to cop an absolute bollocking from the coach as Wateni Zalesniak breaks the first up tackle. And they go back over halfway now, the Warriors, or just shy of it on tackle 4. The message from the coach will be pretty clear as they get a 6 again. The message will be, relax. Walker, Tamati Martin takes it to the line. A few tackles left. Walker again. This time, the decoy inside, they go outside. Tuivasa-Sheck pops it up, and it's a spilt ball from Graham Talfa. A simple drop ball, and the Warriors again do not complete their set. What is the Warriors' completion rate? Honestly. Let's have a look at this statistic. The Warriors' completion rate in the first half. I'm thinking it must be somewhere in the somewhere under 50%. It feels like 68%. Okay, not too bad then. Actually, I mean it. Well, you know what I mean. Not as bad as I thought. It's still terrible. Anything under 70%, you're going to be in for a long night. Goro, ahoy there. Goro says both teams are terrible. Dr. Pooh says Warriors, so frustrating. You also support the Wellington Hurricanes and the Phoenix. Nothing wrong with the Hurricanes, is there? Up over halfway now, the Tigers. Seyfarth. Dummies. Takes tackle 5. Looking for a set restart. No love from the referee. Galvin puts it high. Contestable kick. Pressure on Wateni Zalesniak. Was there an escort there? Wateni Zalesniak bumps off 1. Bumps off 2. Brings it back to the 30-metre line. What a kick return from Mr. Soulglow. And a big hit there on Graham Talfa as he slipped into contact. If that was Reece Walsh, it would have been a send-off for that Tigers defender. Egan is picked up and dumped here from Coruscant. And Coruscant could be in a little bit of trouble here. The Tigers are the most sin-binned team in the competition. And Coruscant's got himself in an awkward position here. And Wade Egan has flipped over the top of him and landed on his head. And this could spell trouble for the Tigers captain. We're just waiting on a replay. Coruscant's on his haunches going, oh no, not again. Not again, please. He looked straight up at the referee. Egan has flipped right over and landed on his shoulders. So I think a sin bin might be a stretch too far. With Tenny Zalesniak's asking the question, but it is a penalty. I would say take the 2, but, Warriors. It's not even a consideration. Even from me, the biggest advocate of taking the points. Horosell's on report for that one. And the Warriors put it into touch. Numbers to the left. $20 out from the line now. The Warriors on the attack again. Can they complete a set of 6? That's the big question. 7 minutes left in the first half. Walker runs on his own. Neutralizer. Ahoy, mate. You're tipping the ref, are you? You're tipping the ref to win it for who? Through the hands now. And it pops up for Kosi. Kosi, unmarked, slides for the corner. And if he stays in the field of play, the Warriors have finally got a try. It's out wide, so it's going to be a missed conversion. The Warriors will lead 8 points to 0, though. Tamare Martin to Harris to Vida. The tap on from the guy that I don't know, Ali Letour. And Kosi with an unmarked job to slide over the try line and score in the corner. Unfortunately, though, for the Warriors, you would expect this to remain 8 points to 0, the way that their goal kicking has been the past couple of weeks. I tipped the Warriors in this one, Neutralizer. I tipped the Warriors quite comfortably. A little bit of a shaky start, that's for sure. Try confirmed. And with 5.5 minutes to go till the break, they're leading at 8 points to 0. The Tigers have been doing well to hold on, but that's all they've been doing. Just holding on. And the Warriors' mistakes have really helped in that respect. So here we go. Harris Tavita from the sideline. You would expect him to miss. Wade Peratini, ahoy there. Harris Tavita moves in, strikes it, and pushes it way past the far upright. And it does indeed remain 8 points to 0. The Warriors still can't kick a goal to save their life. No offense to Harris Tavita, but honestly, why does he still have the goal-kicking duties? In all honesty, if you've missed as many as Harris Tavita has the past fortnight, surely it's worth giving somebody else a go. Tigers get us back underway with Tenny Zalesniak. Picks it up awkwardly for the Warriors. 5 minutes to go till the break. Try scorers for the Warriors have been... who was the first try scorer? I forget. Edward Kosi. Oh, Kurt Capewell. That's right. Kurt Capewell was the first try scorer. Edward Kosi scoring just now. Vanua Blake takes tackle for Warriors. Just need to get to the end of set here. And they do. Dylan Walker, fifth and last. On the halfway line. Harris Tavita. His general play kicking's fine. He gets this one down to the 20. Staines takes it on the full. Fires it across to Buller, and Jareen Buller spills it. And the Tigers have fallen to pieces. The James, ahoy mate. The superstar. The James. T-Star, ahoy there. A simple mistake at the back. Jareen Buller, the pass probably didn't need to be thrown, but it still should be taken. Charlie Staines probably just needed to go into contact there. Scrum down Warriors. 3 minutes 40 to go till the break. Another opportunity to get 4 points and 4 points only for the Warriors. Harris Tavita. Graham Taufa goes inside the 20, inside the 10 on tackle 1. Jackson Ford's on. 5 meters out from the line. Wraparound player now inside ball from Tamate Martin to Capewell. Capewell has to go back and play it. That's the third tackle. Still 10 out in front of the post here, the Warriors. Martin at the back to Tuivasa Shek. Kosi bumps off Charlie Staines with ease, but then falls over, and he's easy pickings in the second tackle. Walker in midfield to Ford. Flat-footed, Jackson Ford is brought backwards, fifth and last. Midfield, 10 metres out still. They've gone nowhere here, the Warriors. Tamate Martin runs it to the line. Dummies, holds the pass up. Puts it onto the chest perfectly. And it is a try for Ali Latua. Latua, he has no idea that he's even scored. Oh. Tamate Martin holding the pass up. Just gets it away in the nick of time. Maybe slightly forward. And it's a try for Latua. And the Warriors lead this 12 points to nil. Kick to come for whatever it's worth. I mean, they're going to miss it, so doesn't matter. I say we have a gigantic celebration if Harris Tavita puts this kick over. Because honestly, at the moment, any kick from Harris Tavita is worth celebrating. Try is confirmed. It's 12 points to nil. They're going up in fours again, the Warriors. Probably get away with it against the Tigers. Here we go. Harris Tavita. He's having a good laugh about it, at least. He moves in. He strikes it. Harris Tavita's put it over. The flags are up. I am not taking the piss. The flags are up. And he's having a good old laugh. At least he can find the sense of humour in the whole thing. It's over from Harris Tavita, and it's 14 points to nil. Oh, he's happy. He's pumped up about it. $14 points to nil. Inside the last minute of this first half. Tigers go short with the restart. It bounces. It's tapped back by the Tigers, and Galvin has it. The Tigers will get a shot here before the break, will they? Close to the sideline. Geez, if he had longer hair, Galvin, he would have been in touch. Coruscant into first receiver. 30 seconds to go. They should get through their set, the Tigers. Opportunity for some points. Galvin on the wraparound. Tabula in the line. Toa wrapped up by Kosi. Kosi jamming in off his wing. Ten seconds left in the first half. Coruscant looking for options. Where do they go here, the Tigers? They stretch it left. Here's Galvin. 2 seconds left. He's wrapped up. He's swamped by Warriors jerseys. And they won't get to a kick here, the Tigers. 14 points to nil at the break. Unbelievable. You feel like the Warriors have got away with murder here. They were so bad for a majority of that first half. they're just very, very fortunate that they've come up against the Tigers here tonight. In all honesty, in all 100% brutal honesty, I would not like to see the Warriors play like that against, say, the Panthers or the Storm. Game of Mel, ahoy! Game of Mel, Melbourne Storm supporter, must be very excited tonight. The money man is back. I am, of course, talking about Cameron Munster. Back in action tonight, starting from the interchange bench. It will be so weird seeing Cameron Munster wear jersey number 20. It really will be. 14 points to nil, though, is the situation here. The Warriors over the Tigers. So I've gone in my same game multi. Remember, I've already had a successful trade-off on this game. A really successful trade-off. A double trade. I traded off the Warriors to win. I traded off the Tigers to lose. They were both successful. Made myself a nice little 120 thereabouts on this game, regardless of what happens. I've tipped the Warriors by 13. Hang on, 13 plus, I think. So that's looking good at the moment. It's just my try scorers. My try scorers are a bit of an issue. Because I backed them to lose, UFC. When all that money was floating around, I'll explain this better when I've got more time after the stream or something on Discord. But you've got two options. You can back a team to win, or you can lay a team to lose. That was the blue and the pink columns in the screenshots on Discord, yeah? Once all that money started coming in for the Tigers, I went, here's an opportunity now for a little bit of insurance. Go the other way. I'm going to put a bet on the Tigers to lose. And then when a little bit of normalcy returns to the market and their price goes back out, I hope I'm making sense here, their price goes back out, I can then trade it off on them to win. Now, there's not as much money in that. The returns are not as high. But you're just doing the complete opposite, basically. Anyway, I'll explain it better later if that made no sense. Mr. Ed's dead. Ahoy, buddy. How are you doing there? Mr. Ed's dead. Just in time for the halftime break. 14 points to nil here. We need some try scorers to hit in the second half. But it is the Warriors... unconvincingly, I think it's fair to say, unconvincingly in control of this match. I'm going to have a quick break for halftime myself, and we'll be back for the second half action here on the Wasted Water Sports right after this. Thanks for being with us.
Welcome to the wasted world of sports, where the game's just a backdrop for drunken retorts. Rugby league or union, it's all fair play, but it's the banter that steals the show. Hey, 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 hey. Ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the joys. Join us in our world, where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. Scrums and tries, they're all well and good, but we're here for the jokes and tank pants last from the kickoff to the final whistles blow. We'll take the two and we're ready to go. Ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the joys. Join us in our world, where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. We break down the plays, but it's all in jest. With a laugh and a cheer, we bring out our best. No serious analysis, no expert critiques, just a bunch of mates sharing plenty of drinks. We'll raise the road, from sideline jokes to post-match tales, all big goofs and their big fails. We're not so serious, and that's our style. With each ahoy, we raise our styles. Ahoy, ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the joys. Join us in our world, where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. So come along and join our sporty crew, where the banter's always fresh and the laughs are true. Oh, wasted world of sports, here's to our cheer. We'll see you on the pitch and drink some beer. Yeah.
Wasted world of sports, eh?
Oh, he's copped a head right to the nuts. Tedesco's butt crack.
Ahoy!
He's nearly taken security's head off.
I have no idea what the wasted world of sports is.
All right, half-time here, 14 points to nil. It is a very unconvincing yet dominant performance by the Warriors. Dominant in terms of possession, 64% in favour of the home side. Their completion rate was a little bit of a concern, but obviously not as much as I thought so. Because if we have a look at the half-time stats, it felt like, and surely I'm not the only one, it honestly must have felt like the Warriors were completing at less than 50% at one point there. But the stats overall have them now improved to 72% completion rate, and it's the Tigers who are struggling. They're on 70%, right on the borderline. As I've said, ideally you want to be completing at above 80%, but you would expect in most circumstances somewhere in the high 70s. 78 thereabouts is also a little bit of a pass mark. You want higher than that when you're competing with the bigger and better teams, of course, but 78 I think you can get away with. 72 and 70, though, for both of these sides, respectively, not good enough on the completion rate, but it is the possession, 61% possession in favour of the Warriors, and territory, I should imagine, is pretty much well and truly in favour of the home side. I feel like every time we've looked over at the screen, the Warriors are right down on the attack. It doesn't actually have that. For some reason, it doesn't have that here on the NRL website. Let's see if Fox has got it. Maybe Fox have got some deep diving stats for us on this game. You would think that the official NRL website would have a little bit of a deep dive statistically, but let's see. Territory, thank you, Fox Sports. 76% territory advantage to the Warriors. So, I mean, that pretty much sums up the scoreboard. 14 points to nil. With those sorts of stats, you would expect that to be the case. So, it's pretty crazy. He got close, Wolfie. He got very, very close at one point there. The James asks if I've been watching UFC's video diaries. The last video of UFC's that I watched, he was doing a tour of some locale. If that's the type of video that you're meaning. $14 points to nil at the break here, Warriors. I need some try scorers to hit. What I need. Not a single try scorer yet. Ex-Marcel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Does Wateni Zelezniak look like he's going to score? He does. As a matter of fact, I would say that every single Warriors player looks like they have the potential to score a try. Just based on the statistics of the game so far. 74%, I think it was, just before. 74% territory. And well over 60% possession, all in favour of the home side. If they continue that in the second half, then yes, it really does look like any one of the Warriors are capable of scoring tries, with Wateni Zelezniak included. He got close before, he just grounded the ball over the sideline rather than inside the dead ball area. So, Wateni Zelezniak, well and truly on for a try in the second half, I would say. They have been running most of their attack down Edward Kosey's edge, though. I've noticed when they get in striking distance, a lot of the players going left. It'll be interesting to see if they change that up in the second half, the Warriors. But a lot of left edge attack, which I find strange when you've got Wateni Zelezniak out there, a try-scoring machine. No offense to Edward Kosey, but it is interesting to see them target their attack over the left-hand edge. Away from Wateni Zelezniak. Whoops. Someone betrayed you for M&M tickets, eh? Right. Well, yeah, look, concerts and celebrities, they'll make people do some strange things. Betrayed for M&M tickets. I got asked out once because of concert tickets that I had. I knew exactly what was going on, so I did not fall for it. But yes, in school, I was. This is going way back when, right? So I'm still in school. I got tickets to this concert. I was the only one in the class who had tickets to this concert. Word got around, and suddenly, someone's coming up to me. Oh, such and such wants to know. I'm purposely not naming names, by the way, but such and such wants to know if you'll go out with her. And I'm thinking, oh, okay. Suddenly, I've got these magical concert tickets, and I'm being asked out. I see what's going on here. So I said no, because I knew what was happening. Second half underway. And the Warriors with the kickoff. They punch it. Not that deep, really. And this is a good kick return from the Tigers, though. Fanua Blake is in there with Barnett and Walker. And they drive the Tigers backwards. 14 points to nil, of course, at the break. So the Tigers with a lot of work to do to get themselves back into this contest. Seyfarth, driven backwards. The Warriors are doing well here this set. To hold them up, hold the Tigers up and drive them backwards. Oh, nice. Mr. Ed's dead. You're going to keep us posted about that. Yeah, Coruscant from inside the 40. Kicks from dummy half. Taken on the full by Kosi. And Tuivasa-Sheck puts the step on but he's wrapped up. Witini Zalesniak tries to break through. He's made a couple of half-line breaks tonight, Tuivasa-Sheck. Kosi in for another hit-up. Over halfway they go. Jackson Ford takes tackle 4. Good field position again for the Warriors. Vanua Blake puts the head down. What a run. Nicole Feeney, ahoy. It's the 5th and last. Harris Tavita kicks high for the corner. Lost forward by Jareen Buller. His nightmare continues. It's a penalty to the Tigers, though. They're off the hook. Oh, that was a big drop from Jareen Buller, but pinged for an escort penalty. Oh, tackling the player in midair. Yeah, of course it wouldn't be an escort, would it? They're the kick chasers. Tigers put it into touch. Still only 30 out from their own line. Not a lot of distance. But most importantly, they've got the ball. The way they'll be looking at it, of course. Coruscant from dummy half. Goes up the middle. Coruscant. It opens up for him. And he takes it to within 30 of the Warriors' line. This is a good start to the set for the Tigers. Galvin, though, kicks on tackle 3. Nobody at the back for the Warriors. Needing it to sit up. And Tuivasa-Sheck slides across the turf and gets there in the nick of time. A try-saving, miraculous effort from Tuivasa-Sheck. Oh, he was out of position horribly there. I wondered why Galvin went for the kick early. Tuivasa-Sheck is in no man's land in midfield. Races back across. How in the hell has he got here and saved this RTS? Absolute try-saving moment. What a start to the second half, though, for the Tigers. Front foot ball. It's been lost forward here by the Tigers. Tuivasa-Sheck with the try-saver. Well, I don't think Goldmate even collected it cleanly anyway. To be honest, Luke how do I say this guy's name? Luke Lily comes up with the drop ball anyway, I think, even if Tuivasa-Sheck doesn't get there. Ethan, ahoy there. Ethan says Warriors are going to win. You would think so, with a 14-point lead. Oops. Jeez. Didn't mean to do that, obviously. You would think so with a 14-point lead. That they should be able to go on with it. The Warriors, though, they survive a scare early in the second half, thanks to RTS. Warriors through Capewell now, take it outside their own 30. Tackle 3. They don't have to do anything ridiculous here, the Warriors. They've just got to play stock standard footy. Don't go into your shell too much, but just pretty standard stuff here. Let's see if they do it. Fanua Blake plays the ball on the 5th and last, on halfway. Tamate Martin slightly off the side of the boot. Still makes some good distance off it. The Tigers have it at the back. Wolfie asks if I see the Warriors scoring 10 more points. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I reckon the Warriors could score 3 more tries. 3 tries in the second half, I think. Especially as this game continues to get away from the Tigers, you would expect more mistakes as they start to play catch-up footy. More mistakes equals more opportunity. And if the Warriors can just keep their head, 3 more tries is certainly not beyond them. Fifth and last, all taken out after the kick here, potentially was the Tigers kicker, and it is a penalty to the Tigers. That was silly there from Curtis Capewell. He can't understand it, but I don't know why. It was pretty clear cut to me. He came racing through, and he takes Fainu out after he gets the kick away. He didn't need to make contact at all, Capewell, is the point. Whether we agree with this interpretation of the rules or not, he didn't need to do it. It's a penalty for the Tigers. I'll go for the Sharks, unfortunately, Ethan. I've tipped the Warriors in this match. Galvin with the flat pass. Right off the shoulder as Fainu. He goes close. They're offside there, the Warriors, by a mile. It's 6 again. They might not need it. Over the line, but held up. Going close there, Papali'i. Has to take it back to the 10 for the play of the ball. Tackle 1, though. They got the set restart. Coruscant from the play of the ball. Fires it out. Somebody's lost their hair. I mean, legitimately, somebody lost their hair. Someone obviously had a fake hair extension in for some reason. And there it is on the turf in front of the post. Coruscant runs across post to Seyfarth. Galvin takes it to the line. Out the back to Buller. Buller with the Harbour Bridge ball. Catching with Tenny Zalesniak jamming in. But not enough pace there from Laulili. And he's now driven over the sideline. The Warriors' defence hold him up and drive him over. Well, that was not good play from the Tigers, it must be said. Laulili needed to get to ground there. But look at the Warriors' jerseys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the tackle. It's going to be hard to get to ground when you've got 5 blokes trying to hold you up. Big defense there from the Warriors as Jazz Tavanga enters the fray. And there is Tavanga with his first hit straight away. 20 metres out from their own line here, the Warriors. Tuivasa-Sheck with a hit up. Promotions starting for Vegas 2025, I suppose. It's in March. Hey, March. We're already basically on the doorstep of August. So it's not that early, the promotion. Back to Vegas again. Fifth and last. Harris Tavita on halfway, looking for distance. Non-contestable ball taken by Buller on the full. Returns it for the Tigers. 25 out from their own line here on play 1. I'm looking forward to the All Blacks and Springboks games in the Rugby Championship coming up very, very soon. The Rugby Championship here on the Waste to Border Sports, it is right around the corner. We'll be covering all the games here live. Very much looking forward to the All Blacks Springboks games. They should be crackers. Fifth and last on halfway. Fainu with the kick. Taken on the full at the back by Tuivasa-Sheck. Wrapped up by Coruscant and Galvin. Still no change to the halftime score. The Tigers have had the best opportunity to do so, with Tenny Selesniak wrapped up. Putting in a lot of meters. Here's Tavanga, the fresh legs. Almost 10 minutes gone here in the second half. Walker. Short of halfway. 45 out from their own line. Warriors fifth and last. They go short side. Tamate Martin's there with the kick. Again, not contestable. Just looking for meters. It's all they have to do at the moment, the Warriors, with a 14-point lead. And they wrap the Tigers up on their own 20-meter line. And here is a hit to the face of Wade Egan. Oh, and he's busted open. Wade Egan is busted open with that hit to the face. Well, this is disastrous from a multi. Harley Waban, ahoy, mate. Off. Oh, head-on-head contact. It's a head clash, and Wade Egan has come off second best there. They've had a cheeky little kiss, and then another kiss in back play. It was a double kiss. I've not seen that before. Double head clash. Oh, Ethan, you're at the game. Very nice. We've got a stoppage at the moment here as Wade Egan just gets treated too there. He looks very dazed. Wade Egan might be off for HIA. Lauli's off. The Tigers player is off for an assessment, so I should imagine Wade Egan will not be too far away joining him on the sideline there. This could be one of those halves where we don't see any change to the halftime score. Still plenty of time, though. 30 minutes left in this contest. Eels versus the Storm coming up next, of course. Eels-Storm right after this. Coruscant receives an unexpected offload there. And it's the Tigers on halfway. Galvin to Buller. Buller wrapped up by Martin. Tamate Martin brings him down. This is a wooden spoon game, says Wolfie. DJ Shack says Egan would have had an issue leading with his head if this was Union. Fifth and last. Galvin gets the kick away, taken on the full by Tuivasa-Sheck. Takes it uncontested at the back. 10 out from their own line. Warriors driven backwards in the tackle. Getting the ball free, though, and through the hands now. A cutout pass, and Capewell's out on the wing. Puts the step on, and the fend. Still going as Capewell. Puts another step on Joreen Buller, and then spills the ball out the back, and it's picked up by the Tigers. Oh, this game has gone downhill very, very rapidly as Utiki Manu picks up the ball. 25 out from the Warriors line. Capewell did all the hard work and then spills it out the back for some reason. It seems like he did it on purpose, and I really don't understand why. Now Galvin with a perfect cutout ball to Fainu. And Fainu is just wrapped up. 5 out from the line. Tigers could hit back here. They've been presented a golden opportunity. Coruscant inside ball for Porter. Tackle 4. A couple of shots left at it here, the Tigers. Fifth and last, just a settler. 6 more tackles. Oh, that's big. 6 more tackles. Warriors offside. It's still on here for the Tigers. Coruscant from dummy half with the crash ball for Papali'i, and Isaiah Papali'i scores beside the post. The deadlock in the second half has been broken, and some concerning signs here for the Warriors. They are indeed trying to throw this away. Oh, and it's Kurt Capewell. Oh, Kurt Capewell's got to be investigated here, I reckon. Kurt Capewell needs to be investigated for some inside trading, some match fixing. Not only was that ridiculous forced offload attempt, but now he just stands here in defence, throws a lazy arm out at the crash ball runner. I call an investigation immediately into Kurt Capewell. 14 points to 4. The Tigers are not out of this yet. 27 minutes to go. They were invited back into the contest, and they only needed the one invitation, didn't they? Try time for Isaiah Papali'i. Coruscant from right beside the post puts it over, and it's 14 points to 6. And this one is not over. Oh, there's Isaiah Papali'i with the stick-on hair. It fell off before, and he stuck it back on now. He didn't quite stick it back on in the same place. "26.5 minutes to go, and the Tigers have hit back. The Warriors have just fallen off a cliff, it seems. I am so glad that I made my money off this game already. Utikamanu takes the kickoff, the first hit up, driven backwards in a 3-man tackle. If I'm the coach, I'm seriously considering getting Capewell off the field. The Tigers shift early. Seyfarth can't get through. Papali'i gets 6 more tackles again. They're just inside the 40. They've got 6 more tackles. Coruscant sends it left. Papali'i again. Jeffrey, ahoy there. Jeffrey says, go Tigers. Benjamin Pato, thank you very much for the sub. On the attack go the Tigers. 30 metres out from the Warriors line on the back of that set restart. Geez, if they score again here, it'd be interesting. Fainu to Galvin. Galvin holds the pass up. It's read by the Warriors' defence. Tigers on tackle 4. Coruscant, dummy short side, goes back open. Fainu to Utikamanu. Utikamanu put down in front of the posts. 15 out, 5th and last. Fainu on the right, puts the grubber kick in. Played out by Capewell. It sets up for the Tigers, and it's a try for Charlie Staines. Kurt Capewell flings his leg out to try and diffuse the grubber kick into the end goal, and all it does is deflect straight into the Tigers' hands for a 2-on-1 overlap and a try. The nightmare continues for Kurt Capewell. Get him off the field. I'm telling you, Kurt Capewell is single-handedly winning this game for the Tigers. Charlie Staines gets it down just in the field of play. It's 14 points to 10 with the kick to come. I cannot believe what we're seeing here. Kurt Capewell to the Tigers in 2025, confirmed, huh? Coruscant from the sideline. 23 and a half minutes to go. Don't tell me that the Warriors are on the verge of losing another game because of missed goal kicks. Coruscant pushes it left. It remains 14-10. That was an important miss for the Warriors, that one. 14 points to 10. Tigers back in it. Incredible. Kurt Capewell. Seriously, Kurt Capewell. Premiership winner with the Panthers, yeah? Premiership winner with the Panthers. Grand final appearance with the Broncos. Shit in the bed. Amber Heard in the bed with the Warriors. And he's still on the field, Capewell. I can't believe it. Surely if you're the coach, you'd take him off after this past, what's it been? 7 minutes? Just 7 minutes of the worst play of his career for Kurt Capewell. "40 out from their own line here, the Tigers. Jesus Christ. The Warriors have only had 5 sets of 6 in the second half. Almost 20 minutes gone in the second half. They have only had the ball 5 times. That is insanity. 5th and last here for the Tigers. Faidu from halfway puts the ball down. They've let it bounce, the Warriors. It bounces awkwardly. But Kosi comes away with it, and he is tackled 10 out from his own line. Look at all the jerseys there from the Tigers. They're up for this now, the Tigers. They've been given a sniff. Watene Zelezniak bumped backwards in the tackle. My multi's done because Wade Egan's off. Fanua Blake's off as well, but I imagine Fanua Blake will be back on for another stint. But I'd say that is Wade Egan's night done, and with it goes my multi. Fifth and last on halfway. Harris Tavita kicks for the corner, kicking for distance. Not contestable. 5 Warriors chase in a straight line. And they drive Staines backwards. Eels versus Storm coming up straight after this one. I've got to think about chucking a multi on for that one too. Eels and the Storm. Tigers. 4th tackle now. Seb Watson, I'm taking less money at the Panthers instead of going somewhere else. A kick from inside the 40. Sits up for Watene Zelezniak. Yeah, look, Seb, honestly, that's easy. That's easy for us to stand here and say, isn't it? But I don't know what Capewell was offered to join the Warriors. And you never know the situation either. Like, maybe the Panthers didn't want him. Maybe the Panthers saw, because they're very smart there, the Panthers, aren't they? They're very smart in terms of recruitment and whatnot. So maybe they saw that we've already got everything we can get out of Kurt Capewell. So their offer to him was probably a lot less than what he wanted, and off he went to the Broncos. And then same again at the Broncos. The Broncos went, oh, we've brought a bit of a lemon here. If he wants to go to the Warriors, let's let him. Through the hands now, down the short side, go the Warriors, and now through, creating space. Harris Tavita is in support. Gets the ball and is tackled 10 out. Front foot ball here for the Warriors. Crucial little passage of play here. Walker shows it. Gives it out to Martin. Tuivasa-Sheck bumps off one. They've got numbers out to the right, but they can't get the ball there. Penalised there, the Tigers' defence. Take the 2. Oh, no, wait. Harris Tavita can't kick it. It's right out in front. It's a gift 2 points for a team with a goal kicker. But let's see what the Warriors decide here. Hamish, ahoy, mate. The chopper's out, is it? Oh, now that is just blatant. Shoulder off the ball. This could be 10 in the bin. Seyfarth. Crazy. He's lucky to still be on the field. They're going to take a shot at the 2. From right out in front, Seyfarth's on report. Absolute nonsense tackle from Seyfarth. Late and no arms. "15 metres out, right in front of the post. Harris Tavita. He must be getting flashbacks. One from 3 tonight. But this is a pretty important one. Right out in front. 15 metres out. Exactly, T-Star. Don't overthink it. He moves in. He strikes it. He puts it through. He puts it through and the Warriors lead 16 points to 10. "18 minutes remaining. Warriors leading by 6. Oh boy, the pressure that he must have been feeling though. Hey, the flashbacks to the Raiders game last week that he must have been feeling. Tigers go long with the kickoff. Tuivasa-Sheck looking for a runner. Decides to go on his own. Dr. Pooh says it felt like Beaver taking the World Cup kick in the final. No, that was fantastic. Stephen Donald was never in doubt. I just wish that they had a jersey that fit him. Seb Watson says what we need here is golden point. Oh, God. Not for my lead in the tipping contest, we don't. I don't think I could take it. Walker to Harris Tavita, inside ball, and up into Tigers territory they go. 5th and last. Tamate Martin puts the kick up. Contestable kick to the sideline. Charlie Staines takes it. And the Tigers have the ball. Back in possession here. 10 out from their own line. A long way to go upfield for the Tigers. And you just feel like the stuffing's been knocked out of them a little bit here, the Tigers. Very flat-footed. Galvin is now wrapped up and driven backwards. 5 out from their own line now, the Tigers on tackle 3. This could be the defining set of the second half. Fifth and last. They've just made it out to the 20. Big kick needed here. To Fainu. Fainu keeps it low and flat. It's deflected off the Warriors and it's collected inside the Tigers' half of the field by the Warriors, and they get a penalty for offside. Okay, he's proven himself. Take the 2 and put yourself out by more than a converted try. The Tigers just went and cocked that set up big time. Seyfarth with the penalty again in front of the kicker this time. I tell you what, Seyfarth has just said to Kurt Capewell, anything you can do, mate, in terms of trying to stuff up a game for his own team, I can do better. Back-to-back penalties, and they decline the shot at 2. They want to keep the pressure on. They're backing themselves here, the Warriors, that 6 points might be enough. But Noah Blake back on the field. takes tackle 1. In front of the post here, 25 out. Walker in at first receiver to Capewell. Capewell wrapped up by Fainu. Inside the 20 they go. Lussick to Walker. Walker inside to Jackson Ford. Walker at first receiver again. Martin to Barnett. Barnett charges into the State of Origin star, Mitchell Barnett. 10 out from the line. Lussick goes short side. Talfa, Graham Talfa it is. Held up, driven backwards. 5th and last, a metre short. They stay on the short side. Barnett burrows under. And he's held up a metre short of the line. That'll be a handover. Well defended by the Tigers. But they have kept them pinned down here, most importantly. And the Tigers literally have to come off their own goal line. No silly penalties here is the order of the day for the Warriors. Tackle 2 for the Tigers. 10 out from their own line. Oh, somebody's gone down, injured. Who's that in back play? That looked nasty. Jackson Ford has done something. Jackson Ford is in a world of hurt in back play. Although he's up again. Maybe he was trying to milk a penalty there. Oh no, the trainer's with him as the Tigers almost break through with Stafford Toa. 5th and last. From inside the 40, I think it's Galvin who's got the kick away straight down the middle of the field, though, to Tuivasa-Sheck. Throws the worst dummy in the history of rugby league. Now links up with Watene Zelezniak. And the Warriors have the ball now on tackle 2. 40 out from their own line. Barnett up over halfway. 13 minutes remain. 6 points the difference. It's been far from convincing here from the Warriors. They go left to Tamare Martin, puts the step on, takes the 5th and last himself, which means Harris Tavita for the kick. Puts it high to the corner, not contestable. Charlie Staines takes it on the full. Staines is wrapped up in midfield, about 15 metres out. Yeah, he just collapsed, DJ Shack. It was quite crazy watching him run across, trying to get to the play, and then he just drops. Through the hands now. The Tigers have created an overlap. Staines had to jump to catch it, though, and that gave the Warriors enough time to slide across in defence and shut him down. Galvin now goes on a run. Crossfield. Links up. Fainu taken out. Plays the ball to nobody. How many times have we seen this? Teams playing the ball to nobody. And now Galvin tries to get the kick away. He's wrapped up by Watene Zelezniak and he spills the ball. The Tigers now are just capitulating. They're in the contest, the Tigers. They are in the contest, but they are playing like they're behind by the 14 points they started this second half with. Panic stations for no reason. 10 minutes to go. 6 points only the difference. You've got to be better than that. It's easy for me to stand here and say this, but honestly, these guys are professionals. They've got to be better than that. Panic stations. Barnett almost gets the arms free for the offload. Warriors could put this game to bed here. Staying on the short side. Capewell swings around to avoid the contact. He's wrapped up and driven backwards by Api Coruscant. Walker to Martin. No looker to Graham Taufa. They're 12 out here on tackle 4. Walker dummies inside. Passes to Barnett in front of the post. Barnett offloads. Back to Lussick. Lussick puts the fend on. He's brought down fifth and last, right in front of the post. A couple of metres out. Walker with the crash ball to Fanua Blake. And we finally get a tick off the same game multi. It took 70 minutes, but we finally get a tick. A try scorer is over. Fanua Blake under the post, and that should be the match winner. Fanua Blake. $20 points to 10. And I would love to say, surely a guaranteed conversion. But as we know, this one is just to the right of the post. It should be a simple conversion. But, yeah, we know, don't we? We know. Nine minutes remaining. Warriors have surely done enough now. All right, Harris Tavita. Oh, he's thinking too much. Just get on with it. He's overthinking again. This is nerve-wracking. He is thinking this through way too much. Mate, just go and have a smile like you did last time and kick it. He's put it straight down the middle, has Harris Tavita. But by God, he really looked like he was overthinking that one. But he's put it over. It's 22 points to 10. Oh, DJ Shaq, I've been talking pretty much since the announcement that Fanua Blake is probably the missing piece to that Sharks forward pack. I can't wait. I wish that he would come across now. Tigers go short with the restart. It breaks the plane, so goes 10. And it's been tapped backwards. Backwards by the Tigers, but into touch. So it will be Warriors ball. Yes, indeed. DJ Shaq is a Shark supporter. I cannot wait for Fanua Blake at the Sharks. He's the missing piece, I reckon. Oh, Fanua Blake loses it on play one. And the Tigers will be presented with another opportunity here. 8 minutes to go. If they score off this set, it just makes things interesting. Anyway, I was too busy talking him up in the chat room is what happened. We spent all that time talking about how good he is, and he comes up with a mistake. A rather unforgivable one, to be honest. Tigers. An opportunity to attack. Pretty much need to score off this set. 7 minutes remaining. And now going on a dart from dummy half. De Silva. 10 away, tackle 4. Numbers to the left. Hit the Tigers. Fainu tries to go on his own. Half a metre short. Plays the ball. They're on him. Fifth and last handover. Great defence. Oh, it's a penalty to the Tigers. It's a penalty to the Tigers. The Warriors called offside. Oh, it's a set restart for the Tigers. It's a play the ball, not a penalty. It called a set restart. So, fifth and last handover. No. He calls 6 again, so that becomes tackle 1. Tigers ball. That was all a bit of a mess. All a little confusing. Pipiano, ahoy there. Welcome along. Inside the 10 here, the Tigers. Coruscant, the no-look pass inside to Porter. Porter's wrapped up and brought down a metre short from the line. Tackle 3. Warriors offside again. Surely that's another set restart. They get away with it this time. 4th tackle, just to the left of the post here, the Tigers. Still a metre short. Crash ball. It's read by the Warriors. 5th and last. Lined up to the left here, the Tigers. But they go right. Oh, and it's bobbled by Fainu. Coruscant puts the kick through. And Tuivasa-Sheck swoops on it. Picks it up and breaks away. Tuivasa-Sheck takes on Galvin. Bumps him off. And he is brought down with a try-saving effort from Fainu on halfway. Front football here for the Warriors. Watene Zelezniak now tries to get on the outside. Links up with Graham Taufa. Lurking up in support on the inside is Watene Zelezniak. And Watene Zelezniak is unmarked to score. Watene Zelezniak scores the try. The Warriors will go beyond 13 points with the conversion here. Watene Zelezniak scores. But that was all started from the kick return. Roger Tuivasa-Sheck. Storming onto that grubber kick. It pops up right onto the chest. He beats 1 tackle. He steps a 2nd. He gets away from Coruscant, so he beats a 3rd there. He bumps off Lockie Galvin, so that's a 4th. Just brought down by Fainu. But the quick play of the ball was enough. Tamare Martin saw them stretched out on the right. And Watene Zelezniak put Graham Taufa into a hole and then supported Watene Zelezniak unmarked under the posts. 26 points to 10. That'll be the game. It'll be the Warriors by 13 plus as well. So we ended up with not too bad on the multi. I just needed Wade Egan. Everything else was all good. It was a slow start, but we ended up doing all right. Conversion successful. Harris Tavita has kicked another one. It's 28 points to 10. Three minutes 40 to go. Eels versus the Storm coming up next. Highlighted, of course, by the return of Cameron Munster. Cameron Munster back in action. It's been a little while. $28 points to 10. Warriors well and truly in control now. 3 minutes to go. They made it difficult on themselves, it must be said. They did it the hard way. Ugh. Ollie is the best. Us, who's a cheeky monkey, Jonathan or Reed? Well, I would say both of them. In fairness, probably both of them. Probably Jonathan, though. Jonathan sounds a bit like myself, the one always hosting the parties. It's usually the person hosting all the parties. It's a little bit of a cheeky monkey. I should know. I'm actually the greatest authority in hosting parties. Ah, Nichols, ahoy, mate. A big charge here from Finu. Gets the offload. The Tigers might get a consolation here. Jareen Buller almost gets on the outside, but Tuivasa-Sheck, a try-saving ankle tap. They've still got front football here, the Tigers. Coruscant runs it back into midfield. Beats one, beats two. Coruscant's brought down. 20 metres out from the line. The Tigers are not done yet in terms of margin. They could still screw my margin up here. 1:47 left. Tigers on the attack. Twal takes the third. Coruscant into first receiver. The no-look pass. That's the fourth. Still inside the 10. Crash ball. It seems to be all they know. The Tigers. Crash ball to Utikimanu. They get another 6 again, and that's a sloppy play of the ball. Oh, that's a disaster from Utikimanu. That's not going to do his contract negotiations any good. And we've got an issue here for Dylan Walker as well, who still hasn't moved. Now he sits up, Dylan Walker. They've captain's challenged this one here, the Tigers, for what it's worth. But look, Dylan Walker was there in the play the ball area, but that was still just a shocking play the ball. There can be no defense of this play the ball by Utikimanu, I'm afraid. He just stepped straight over the top of it. Well, they're going to win this captain's challenge here, the Tigers. Jeez. That was a dead set shocker of a play the ball. He gets away with one here at Tikimanu. Penalty right out in front. Take the 2. Yeah, absolutely. DJ Shack, if he's only milking, which I don't think he was, if he was only milking, then fair enough. But I don't think he was. I think he was truly hurt there. I think he was truly rattled. Anyway, the Tigers, can they get up with another try here right before full time? $22 to go. Coruscant steps back in field, pops it up to Alex Twal in front of the post, fires it back now for Finu. Finu gets the arms free, finds Appy Coruscant in support, and unmarked Appy Coruscant dives over. It's a try for the Tigers. 28 points to 14. Conversion to come. Take that tick away from me, potentially. The Tigers with a conversion to beat the spread. Try time for the Tigers with 8 seconds to go. And it will be Coruscant with the conversion attempt. The Tigers with a shot at posts to beat the spread. Coruscant about 10 metres to the left of the posts. Puts it straight down the middle, and the Tigers have beaten the spread. I had to take that tick off my multi for the Warriors 13 plus because they've only won by 12. My multi was done anyway because Wade Egan left the field. But it's 28 points to 16. The Tigers score on full time, but the Warriors ultimately get the win. Verti FN, ahoy mate. All right, Eels vs Storm coming up next. We'll be right back with all the action in that one here on the Waste of World of Sports. The return of Cameron Munster. This stream will stay active. I'll just got to get it all set up. Storm, Eels coming up right now.
Welcome to the wasted world of sports, where the game's just a backdrop for drunken retorts. Rugby league or union, it's all fair play, but it's the banter that steals the show. Hey, 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 hey. Ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the joys. Join us in our world, where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. Scrums and tries, they're all well and good, but we're here for the jokes and tank pants last from the kickoff to the final whistles blow. We'll take the two and we're ready to go. Ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the joys. Join us in our world, where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. We break down the plays, but it's all in jest. With a laugh and a cheer, we bring out our best. No serious analysis, no expert critiques, just a bunch of mates sharing plenty of drinks. We'll raise a roll, from sideline jokes to post-match tales, all big goofs and their big fails. We're not so serious, and that's our style. With each ahoy, we raise our styles. Ahoy, ahoy, we're here to make some noise. It's all about the laughs, the fun, and the joys. Join us in our world, where the banter is prime. Wasted world of sports, we're having a good time. So come along and join our sporting crew, where the banter's always fresh and the laughs are true. Oh, wasted world of sports, here's to our cheer. We'll see you on the pitch and drink some beer.
World of sports, eh?
Oh, he's copped a head right to the nuts. Tedesco's butt crack.
Ahoy!
He's nearly taken security's head off.
I have no idea what the wasted world of sports is.
All right, we are back for the second of this doubleheader. Parramatta Eels versus the Melbourne Storm. The return of Cameron Munster. And I think Melbourne will simply be far too strong in this one. Oh, God! The same game multi still on the screen. I didn't mean for that to happen. Yeah, I think Melbourne too strong in this one. I can't see this game going any other way. Trent Barrett there, the stand-in coach. Here's a talking point. Trent Barrett filling in for the Parramatta Eels. Apparently, there's conversation floating around about the Broncos picking up Trent Barrett for part of their coaching staff next year. What an interesting decision, right? I've gone for the Storm in this one quite comfortably. Oh, you mean in a same-game multi? I didn't get time to put one on. It's always the case. Second game in a doubleheader. There's just not enough time in between the games for me to get one on. Simple as that. The teams are running out onto the field already. By the time I've set the scoreboard up in the changeover and everything, just no time. Oh, God, that's still on the screen here, too. I love how professionally we run things around here. Who's this? Oh, it's Clint Gutherson. He's had a shave. Well, he's had a shave of the facial region, but he's let the hair grow back. And that's his daughter, I'm assuming, unless he's just stolen some random kid from the crowd, which I can't imagine him getting away with. Dean Love Stuff. Ahoy there, mate. I honestly did not recognize Clint Gutherson. That took me by surprise. He's had a shave and he's let the hair grow back in. Took me by surprise, that one. It's a disappointing, really, that Parramatta have so many outs, because it would have been good to see both teams at full strength competing against... I figured DJ Shaq. I'm just obviously being an idiot. I can't help it. I only know one way. Parramatta, the home side, will have the kickoff. Not much of a turnout. It seems like it's either terrible conditions or the home side have just given up on their team for this season. Parramatta get us underway to a nearly empty CommBank Stadium compared to how we normally see CommBank Stadium. I think that's a fair statement. It's a pretty dead crowd. I feel like they've really written their own team off. Expansive play early in the match here for the Storm, sprinting it wide on play one. Nick Meaney steps back in field, but nowhere to go. It's well defended by the Eels, but interesting to see the Melbourne Storm throw the ball around early like this. They're obviously feeling pretty confident. The home crowd obviously thought like they've got no chance, as they haven't showed up. Fifth and last. From inside the 40, Jerome Hughes. Probably the form halfback of the competition, if we're being completely honest. And it's taken on the full by Tungo. Styler, ahoy, mate. And a penalty to the Eels. Gutherson trying to get them pumped up. Blake, ahoy there, mate. No, I didn't get a chance to put a multi on for this one, as the Eels put this into touch. Inside Storm territory. Gutherson up in the line. Talangi puts the step on. Well defended by Nick Meaney. Sean Lane draws in 3 defenders. 30 out from the line here, the Eels. Good opportunity to start. A 6 again. I almost called him Mitch Moses. It's not Mitch Moses. It's Dejon Arce tonight. Mitch Moses, of course, out for the rest of the season. Brown shows and goes. Wrapped up by Harry Grant. Tackle 2. They stay on the short side. Here is Cartwright. Stands in the tackle. 5 out from the line. Staying on the short side again. That's the 4th. Spreading it wide to the left. There's Regan Toodads to Gutherson. Was it touched? It was. It's 6 again for the spilt ball. The touch from Nick Meaney. This is early pressure from the Eels. Another 6 again. Regan Toodads backs into the defence. 5 out from the line. Just to the left of the post on tackle 1. 3 minutes into this match. Oh, don't tell me they got another set restart. Dejon Arce almost gets on the outside. They're stacked here on the short side. Lane pops the ball over to Tongo. Tongo steps back in field, reaches out and scores the opening try of the match. Jake Tongo. And what a start for the home side. Geez, if they carry this on, it might be a stacked stadium at the halftime break. Word will get around. We're actually in this. Get down here. What a start for the Parramatta Eels. Against all the odds. Really. Terrence Amos, ahoy mate. Sean Lane with the offload and then Melbourne overcommit in defence. They didn't cover the inside. The 2 defenders rushed to cover the outside. There was no communication. There was panic. What a start for the Eels. Throwing caution to the wind in some of those plays, and why not? Nobody's really expecting them to win. So why not just come out there and chuck the ball around? Dejon Arce from the sideline pushes it horribly out to the right. And it remains 4 points to 0. Tungo's first NRL try. Kev, ahoy there. Kev Kilgallen, big love from the north of England. Adore the NRL. Very nice. You know what? I'd actually cover the Super League too if I had regular access to it. We just don't get all the games here is all. Not live anyway. And there's no point doing it if it's not live, right? Four points to 0 here. What a start for the home side. Parramatta with the wind at their backs. That could be an important thing to take note of. The Eels playing with an 11-kilometre-per-hour breeze at their back. Great start for them, though. Parramatta taking full advantage of an early opportunity. 5th and last now. They should run this. Arcee does run it to the line. Puts the kick in over the top, but Pappenhausen is there to take it on the full. Oh, it's just content, Kev. That's the way I'd be looking at it. Mind you, I'm busy enough as it is, right? In between NRL and Super Rugby and the Rugby Championship starting just around the corner. You're probably right. I wouldn't have time for it anyway. But still, content is king. 5th and last here, Melbourne pinned down into their own territory. Cures from inside the 40. Taken on the fall by Tungo. And this has been a solid start for the Eels. Completely written off. Parramatta completely written off with the season-ending injury to Mitch Moses. Will Shaw says if Melbourne lose this after dominating the Roosters, I'm giving up tipping. It's all good, Will. It's tipping's hard, man. 7 minutes gone. Parramatta attack the left again. 5th and last. Sean Lane stands in the tackle. Short side they go. Arcee puts it high. Contestable kick. Pappenhausen doesn't want any piece of that. And luckily for the Storm, it takes an off break and bounces over the sideline. Pappenhausen wanted no part of that high ball. That could have been dangerous. Eight minutes gone, 4 points to nil. Eels in the lead. And a relieving penalty here for Melbourne. Parramatta up inside the 10. Cameron Munster warming up on the sideline. Panic stations, perhaps, for the Storm. An early injection of the money man. We'll have to see. On the back of that penalty, they're up to halfway. Six again on the halfway line here for Melbourne. Well, that's it, UFC, isn't it? The trolls have a tendency to not, what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, it's Melbourne come up with an error, spilling the ball in contact. Was that Sean Blaw? An uncharacteristic mistake. Oh, Kanye Ketchup. Let's celebrate. Kanye Ketchup. A super chat. Cheers, mate. Thank you so much. Kanye Ketchup coming in strong there. The $50 New Zealand super chat. A space for Tungo again. Forced to step back in field. The Eels. Where has this been? Gutherson fires it across into midfield. Through the hands now. And space out to the right this time. Penasini, though, wrapped up. Dylan Brown to Greg. Greg is caught 5 meters out. 5th and last. Quick play the ball. And dummy. And going from a dummy half is Brandon Hands. And that'll be a changeover. A meter short from the try line. Kanye Ketchup says, just please let it be known. Chanel Harris Tavita sucks and I can kick better. We should actually do. I'm actually really tempted to do as a milestone video. I don't know that we would necessarily do it live, but maybe some sort of milestone video of actually winding back the clock and going down to the park and going down to the local and doing some kicks at goal or something. I don't know, just for a laugh. Storm get the kick away. It's taken by Gutherson at the back. And the Eels back in possession, defending well. They're keeping the Storm pinned down inside their own 40. I think pretty much every kick so far tonight from Jerome Hughes has been inside the 40. We're only 11 minutes in, of course. So when I say every kick all night, it's not a big sample size. Straight through goes Sean Lane. Where's his support? That took everybody by surprise, myself included. It's another line break, and now Parramatta spill the ball, and Jerome Hughes races away. He's got support from Pappenhausen, and this could be heartbreak for the Eels. Pappenhausen needs support, though. They do well to get back. Something tells me that Pappenhausen is not 100% just yet, because he did not break out into full stride there and race away. But look at this, 702 on one overlap to the left, and Bloor bobbles the ball, gets it away eventually to Howarth. Howarth breaks through and links up with Grant Anderson on the inside to score. It was messy. They made it a lot more difficult than it needed to be. But finally they come up with the try. Grant Anderson will score for the Melbourne Storm. Boy, they made that difficult. Pappenhausen, I'm not sold on Pappenhausen being 100% fit. He would normally have pinned his ears back there. The mullet would have been swaying in the breeze, but at no point here do I feel like he backed himself. He was on struggle street early. He did not back himself at all there against Dylan Brown. Now, Dylan Brown is no slouch, but Pappenhausen in his prime, fully fit prime, pins the ears back and goes for the corner there, right? He pulled up very, very early, and then they nearly completely ballsed it up. They got there in the end. It was messy, but the try is confirmed. Geez, Pappenhausen a year or two ago scores that untouched under the post. From right in front, Nick Meaney puts it over and the Storm leads 6 points to 4. What a frantic start to this match, and what a frantic little piece of play that was. A cheers again for Kanye Ketchup, by the way. The $50 New Zealand Super Chat. I very much appreciate that, mate. Cheers. So, UFC, I was saying that trolls have a tendency to not stick around long term, as you would expect. I was quite surprised. I was uncertain about her as well because of the fact that she was around for a little bit, yeah? You expect trolls, they'll pop in for a stream, try in vain to make my life difficult. And then maybe because they've been in, they'll come back 2 or 3 more times, maybe, at most, to because I'm still in their feed, if that makes sense. But she stuck around for a couple of months. Gone now. I haven't seen her for a long, long time. And now an error from the restart. Is that Wishart? Terran Wishart spills the ball in contact. And an opportunity to hit straight back here for the Eels. Yeah, I wouldn't say she was trolling me. She was just trolling the chat room in general with her stories. I don't think it was targeted at me, personally. Greg runs back towards midfield. Eels, opportunity here to hit straight back. 30 out from the line. Brown holds the pass up. Well read. Gutherson's brought down on the 20-metre line. Sean Lane. The offload from Madison. Now space out to the right. Cartwright gets the arms free. Penasini puts the fend on, but can't get the offload away. Goes inside the 10-metre line, though. On tackle 4. Hands. Madison dummies. He's wrapped up. 5th and last in front of the post. 10 metres out. Chance for the home side here. They go left. Brown. Cut out pass to Talangi. Talangi pops it up to Tungo. Tungo spills it. And the Storm come down with it. That'll be a knock on. This has been a great start, though, for the Eels. Playing well. You have to ask the question, where has this been? Doing it without Mitch Moses as well. The Storm, a long-range effort, an intercept from Jerome Hughes. But apart from that, they've struggled to get outside their own 40. Here they are again. Karma Chameleon to Hughes. Meany puts the fend on. Steps back in field. They chew up an extra 10 metres. 5th and last. Hughes puts it high. Good kick chase here. It's contestable. Pressure on the Eels. Oh, well taken at the back. Sean Russell under the high ball. Safe and sound. And an offload. Penasini to Gutherson. Gutherson goes up over halfway on tackle 2. .35 out from the line. In midfield, Gutherson to Brown. Brown goes on a run. Links up with Cartwright. Cartwright inside the 20. A couple of tackles left. This has been good for the Eels. It really has been. Madison inside ball there to Campbell Gillard. Takes the 5th and last. Staying on the short side. Brown runs, puts the Harbour Bridge ball out onto the chest of Sean Russell, and Russell dives over and scores in the corner. This is the Parramatta of the Premier, not the Premiership year, the Grand Final year. Sean Russell scores in the corner, and it's 8 points to 6. The Eels back in front. Dylan Brown sets that up. Draws them in. Gamer Mel starting to get a little bit worried there in the chat room. Because Parramatta have come out all guns blazing. Incredible scenes here. When will Craig Bellamy unleash the money man? It's a long season. Do you risk him for a game like this by injecting him early? I would actually say, honestly, if anything, you throw Falongo out there a little bit earlier. If you're going to consider some sort of X factor to turn this game, this momentum on its head, a quarter of the way through the contest, I'm probably sending Faulongo out there a little bit earlier than normal. Not now. Not right now. As this hits the upright, the conversion from the sideline hits the upright and bounces away. It remains 8 points to 6. You certainly don't do it now, but I'm saying you just alter your interchange strategy a little bit and you consider maybe bringing Faulongo on. Cameron Munster's a game breaker, obviously, but he's just returning from injury. I think stick to the plan with Munster and alter the plans for Faulongo. Inject him into this contest a little bit earlier if things are still going pear-shaped in the second half. 2 points the difference. Campbell Gillard with the hit up from the kickoff bobbles the ball. Manages to hold on to it. But that stifled his go forward. And it's the Eels with the ball. On the charge. Hands finds some lazy markers. Eats up some extra meters. Gutherson dummies inside. Goes outside to Brown. Brown to Penasini. Had an overlap. Penasini goes back infield. It bounces forward. Hands dives on the loose ball. And it's still Parramatta ball. Back to the short side they go. Penasini again. Takes them on. Staying down the blind side. Fifth and last. RC puts the kick up. It's too deep and it's lost forward by the Eels in the end goal. Tarisa Boney. What's the numbers of the try scorers? Okay, so Grant Anderson scored for the Storm, number 5. Sean Russell has scored for the Eels, number 5, and Jake Tungo, number 2. It's all wingers at the moment. Eight points to 6, Eels in the lead, but a 7-tackle set here for the Storm. Karma Chameleon wrapped up. Doesn't go to ground. Oh, he does go to ground eventually, the big man. Hughes on the short side. Decoy run for Pappenhausen out wide. They go short to Katoa. Tackled on halfway. That's the third. Hughes runs across the face of the defence to Wishart. Wishart dummies inside. Puts the gas on. Tries to get outside Penasini. Penasini brings him down. 40 out from the Eels line. Grant dancing around in front of the defence. They seem a bit clueless here, the Storm, in all honesty, as Liero's brought down 5th and last. 30 out from the line. Hughes. High contestable kick. Escort there against the Eels, surely. Claiming it is Will Warbrick. But the referee's not interested in the slightest, and Gutherson comes down with it. Parramatta ball, 10 out from their own line. Interesting, the referee was just not interested at all in the potential escort there. Not in the slightest. Fifth and last. Good set defensively here for the Storm. Eels forced to kick from inside their 40. Taken on the fall by Warbrick on his own 20. And he has hammered in the tackle there from Jake Tungo. Richard Trainer says your daughter picked the last 2 try scorers. She has 2 from 4. Nice. Straight through. Oh, and big full moon there from Jack Howarth. As he tried to slip through, he lost his pants. 5th and last here, the Storm inside Eels territory. Gutherson takes it on the full, under no pressure at the back, although he is hit hard by Nelson. Teresa Boney says, who scored the first try? The first try scorer was Jake Tungo for Parramatta. 25 out from their own line here. The Eels on tackle 4. Hands going down the short side again. They've had success down here. 5th and last now and halfway. RC kicks in behind, trying to find space. Taken on the fall by Pappenhausen, who runs across field. Certainly not running with any sort of fluency here, Pappenhausen. He doesn't look healthy. Penalty to the Storm. Much needed. Big penalty, that one. Goro, Muggy, you had 9+ on the Storm. I feel like, honestly, Parramatta will run out of steam here. They've started really, really well, and you can't take that away from them, but I do just get this feeling that they will run out of steam the back end of this contest. That Storm interchange bench looks red hot. You've got Faulongo, you've got Munster. Wishart beats one. The gap shuts down. 35 out from the line. Nelson is used as a decoy. Now Pappenhausen up in the line. Dummies is rattled in the tackle. $30 out. Hughes. Liero onto Wishart. Wishart gets away from one. 5th and last. Hughes to Pappenhausen. Pappenhausen with the cutout ball to Meaney. Meaney steps back in field. Offloads back to Pappenhausen. No look flick. Back for Hughes. Hughes grubbers in behind the line. It sits up for Gutherson. And Gutherson's wrapped up by Warbrick. It was messy. Very, very scrappy stuff there. And Parramatta defend well. High contact here by the Storm defence. Parramatta driven back inside their own 10. Big defensive set here from the Storm. Just trying to turn things around. Momentum-wise. Munster's up. Oh, keep an eye on that. Cameron Munster's up. He's on his feet. Might be ready to join this game. I probably wouldn't have put Pappenhausen in my try-scorer multi. To be honest, Marcel. It's easy for me to say now, when we've seen the opening sort of 13 minutes, or not 13 minutes, sorry, the opening 27 minutes, and he hasn't been going that well, but I don't think I would have had him in there anyway. But like I said, that's easy for me to say on reflection. Here's inside to Pappenhausen. Speak of the devil. There he is. Here's kicks on tackle 4. In behind the Eels line, it dribbles into touch, and we will get a scrum down. Parramatta, expansive play early, and there's the mistake. Sean Lane bobbles the ball straight into the hands of Harry Grant, and Harry Grant will dive in beside the post. Parramatta are shooting themselves in the foot here. 2 tries to the Melbourne Storm, completely against the run of play. An intercept was the first one. A mistake going into contact was the second. 2 tries for Melbourne, completely against the run of play. Oh, it was on. The shift was on here for Parramatta. But it was Sean Lane who spills the ball. And Harry Grant will never score an easier try in his career. I dare say, anyway. That will be the easiest try Harry Grant will ever score. And Melbourne reclaim the lead. They've been gifted the lead back. $10-8. The kick to come from right beside the post. Gora says Sean Lane needs an investigation as well as Kurt Capewell. Here we go. Cameron Munster about to enter the fray. As Nick Meaney from right in front pops this one over for a 12-8 Melbourne Storm lead. But Cameron Munster is back. He is on the field. Craig Bellamy has pulled the trigger. And it is the return of Cameron Munster. Let's see how he goes. $12-8. Melbourne leading. From the restart, Trent Liero with the first hit up. Nelson got the bumpers up. 20 out from their own line. Oh, almost spills the ball there, Nelson. Grant runs from dummy half, links up with Blore. Blore back to Grant. Here's Munster with his first touch. Dances around in midfield and is dropped. 40 out from their own line. Through the hands now. Here's to Meaney. Meaney breaks one tackle. Goes up over halfway. That's the 4th. Down the short side they go. Katoa. Into contact. Takes tackle 5. 30 out. Hughes puts it high. Contestable kick. Pressure on Gutherson. Gutherson loses it. And it sits up for Howarth. And Howarth scores for the Storm. Was there a knock on though? There could have been a knock on here from Melbourne. It goes up as no try. It's gone up no try. And it's been knocked on by Big Nelson. That's why. Gutherson didn't even go up for it. It's been knocked on by Nelson. Off the hook there, the Eels. Tried, denied for the Storm. Parramatta pinned down in their own territory, though, as we approach halftime. 8 minutes to go till the break. Outside the 20. Joey Yuffie says, go Storm, 9+ and 13+. Through the hands. They've had some success here on the left edge. But this time, Talangi wrapped up just short of halfway. That's the 4th. Sean Lane, 5th and last. Just inside Storm territory. RC puts it high. Not a lot of distance on the kick. Melbourne stand back. Watch it as it's taken by Brown. And Brown is wrapped up by Hughes and Pappenhausen for the handover. Michael Maguire, Madge in the stands. having a watch. Nelson backs into the defence, rumbles it up. Wants a quick play the ball, can't get it. Melbourne back in possession. Here's Wishart to Munster. Munster to Pappenhausen. Cut out ball for Anderson. Anderson beats one. Jeez, he's proving to be a good pickup, Grant Anderson. 40 out from the Parramatta line now on tackle 4. Munster runs crossfield. Links up with Hughes. Hughes to Katoa. Katoa almost gets the pass off. Fifth and last. Hughes stays on the short side. Puts it high. Escort penalty here to the Storm. Surely no, says the referee. He's not interested at all. That was surely an escort. Parramatta come down with it. Gutherson plays it 20 out from his own line. 4 points the difference. Approaching half time. Lucky to get away with that one, I think. Michelle Hayes, ahoy. And Dulce Mickey. Ahoy there, welcome along. UFC says Anderson is underrated. Yeah, I mean, Melbourne and Penrith just keep uncovering these players, right? The Storm and the Panthers. Just all this wealth of talent across the two teams. Kick on the fifth and last for the Eels is taken by the Storm at the back. They have possession. 6 minutes to go till the break. Anderson spills it. Anderson spills it. We were just talking him up. And he spills the ball. Tried to play it too quickly there. Grant Anderson, and isn't it always the way? The commentators curse. Every single time tonight that I've given anyone any sort of rap, they go and make a mistake almost immediately. Parramatta all lined up to the left here. Not a single player was over to the right of the scrum. So no surprise that they go left. High shot here will be a penalty on play 1. Take the 2. Take the 2. It's a long way out and it's out wide. Oh, well, that's actually a really harsh call. When I saw it live, I thought it was a pretty blatant high shot. But seeing the replay, I think that's actually a harsh call. 20 out from the line. Parramatta a full set of 6. A chance to hit back. Hands to RC. Brown shows it inside. Goes outside to Gutherson. Gutherson wrapped up. Held in the tackle. Munster, who put the hit on. Kia takes tackle 3. 5 meters out here. Parramatta still on the attack. Garci to Brown. Brown bumps off Meaney. Meaney comes back at him. 10 out from the line in midfield. Fifth and last. They go left. They've had success here. Sean Lane on the crash ball. And he's wrapped up, and that will be a handover. 5 out from their own line here. The Storm have held on. We approach half-time. Harry Grant down on his haunches in back play. He's worn out. Hughes has got some blood on his lips. Been an intense first up. Pappenhausen with a clear little limp there as he went into dummy half. He's definitely not 100%. Yeah, I would get Falongo on for the second half. Pappenhausen, don't risk it. Take him off. Give Falongo a whole half. Grant goes from dummy half. He's caught high there, Harry Grant. No call. No call from the referee. 5th and last. Hughes puts it high. Another contestable kick. Taken by Tungo, but he's wrapped up. Katoa drives him back in the tackle. 2.5 minutes to go until half-time. Storm leading by 4. Eels 20 out from their own line. But geez, Melbourne though, as the Eels offload. Melbourne, 2 tries, both against the run of play. Completely against the run of play. They would be slightly concerned about that, I would say. Wedgie time for Gutherson. 5th and last. The kick from inside their own half. The Eels backtracking as Pappenhausen takes it on the full. Looks to wind up, offloads to Howarth. Howarth beats 1. Or is that Anderson? Wouldn't surprise me if it was Anderson. Anderson's now wrapped up by 4 Eels defenders. They force him towards the sideline, and that brings about the error. And Bryce Cartwright dives on the loose ball. Parramatta have it back. The Eels have it back on a 0 tackle, forcing the error with big defence. They will get last say before the halftime break. Brown. Oh, down the back to RC, and RC drops it off the fingertips. What a let-off. What a let-off. Storm will get the scrum down. But I don't think they're going to throw too much at it before the break here. 30 seconds to go until the halftime break. A scrum down. They'll probably just feel out this set. 20 out from their own line. Here's Munster to Howarth. Howarth takes tackle 1. 30 out from their own line, the Storm. Munster inside to Wishart. Stands in the tackle. Now he's brought to ground. Just outside the 30. Munster again to Hughes. Decoys everywhere. Pappenhausen with the cutout ball to Warbrick. Warbrick in space. Steps back in field. Beats 1. Tries to get the fend on. They need a quick play of the ball here, the Storm. 20 out from the line. Surely a penalty and a 10 in the bin. Yes, it is. Professional foul. Slowing down the play of the ball. 10 in the bin for sure. What does he want to challenge here? Gutherson is screaming for a captain's challenge. A challenge of what? I don't know. It was blatant. It's 10 in the bin. Warbrick was away. And they're going to take a shot at 2 here, the Storm. Great set-piece play. Pappenhausen catching Tungo, jamming in. Warbrick was in space. And a clear and blatant professional foul from Jake Tungo. I don't know what Gutherson's blowing up about. Wanting to challenge it. I don't know why. It was pretty clear cut. Anyway, Nick Meaney has decided to have a shot at 2 here. $12-8, halftime break. Nick Meaney, an attempt at 2, right on the stroke of halftime. Moves in, Meaney. It's on target from Nick Meaney. It's over. And the Storm will take a 6-point lead into the halftime break. 14 points to 8. And I would actually have to say, in all honesty, that's Melbourne's first points that weren't against the run of play. Two tries they've scored completely against the run of play. Parramatta hanging in there, though. 14 points to 8 at the break. They're going to have to start the second half a man down. Can they negotiate that? Time will tell. 14 points to 8 at halftime. I'll have a quick break, and we'll be back for the second half. After this, in the second of tonight's doubleheader, Eels-Storm.
Come on, now, rebel now. Come on, mate. Come on, now, rebel now. Oh, 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 oh.
14 points to 8, half-time here. The Storm over the Eels, but I tell you what, it's not been convincing as far as you would expect from the Melbourne Storm. Both their tries have been completely against the run of play. Parramatta, though, just lacking that little something. They've been lacking the ability to strike when needed. They've had plenty of opportunity, but they've not been able to put the nail in. The Storm, on the other hand, they've been scrappy. They've been presented opportunities, as I said, against the run of play, but they've iced them eventually. Still, Parramatta are in the contest. They've got to go the first 10 minutes of the second half. A man down for that professional foul. Really unnecessary from Jake Tungo, it must be said. Right on the stroke of the halftime break. Completely unnecessary to go and get yourself sin bin, because once the tackle was made on Warbrick, I'm pretty sure that they had the Storm covered at that point. Didn't need the professional foul to slow down the play. The Eels were back there in defense, ready to cover it off anyway. Completely unnecessary professional foul. Do I think he intended it? 100%. 100%. There was nothing but intent in that. He ran back on the angle. The tackled man got up to try and play the ball, and he jumped on him. There was nothing but intent. Styler, you just started to make a burger. Oh, nice. Oh, but then you realized you had no bread. Yeah, well, that makes it a little bit difficult, doesn't it? Have you got any lettuce? You could go the Japanese Mossburger style and just wrap it in lettuce. Terrence Amos says, "Go Storms." I'll bet you do, USC. I bet you do. Yes, I love South Korean food. The James says, "Did we all hear Brian To'o is going to the Tigers?" Yeah, good one, James. It's not April 1st, mate. He's going to the Bulldogs, where he's going to replace the retiring Josh Adokar. Six points the difference at the break. Melbourne have not really played. This would be the scary thing for Parramatta. All right? If you're a Parramatta supporter, and we'll ask James this, because he is a Parramatta supporter, I would be incredibly nervous about the fact that the Storm are leading by 6 points, and they haven't even... They've sucked, basically. Melbourne have sucked. And rightfully so. In the changing rooms right now, Craig Bellamy is giving them an absolute bollocking. They have been awful, but they lead this game by 6. If they get their act together in the second half, I would be very, very concerned by that. The fact that they have been so awful, yet they lead comfortably by a converted try at the break. It would be a little bit concerning, I dare say. 14 points to 8. And it does actually, I'm thinking from that wide shot, does it look a little more like some people have wandered in? Because I did comment on the crowd lacking a little bit. And I did say that if Parramatta put up a fight, it might start to fill up towards the halftime break. And I was just wondering, that wide shot there looked like there might have been a few more people through the gate. Word might have spread around a little bit, but yes, it still is pretty empty, I feel. The Eels are going to have to do it with the man in the bin for the opening part of this second half. They've not been horrible, the Eels. Far from it. They've just lacked the capacity to hit that last pass or make that last play. They're in the game, though. They're in the contest. That's the important thing for them. Oh, hey, Lara. What was that, huh? What was the barking, huh? What was the barking all about? What was out there, huh? Cats? Other dogs? Random people? You know what? It's probably Hamish. Hamish is running up the street. Hamish is like, son of a bitch, he didn't acknowledge my soundboard. He didn't acknowledge my soundboard fart. I'll show him. So he's running up and down my street, clamoring for attention. All right. I'll have another quick break here before the second half gets underway. 14 points to 8 here because I'm out of things to say. I've got nothing left to talk about this game. I summed it all up pretty quickly. Warrior, ahoy there. A happy warrior, I should imagine. All right, halftime. We'll be back right after this for the second half. All right, second half. Shut up. Second half ready to get underway here. The James says rumours are To'o is going with Luai to the Tigers. Just hasn't been confirmed yet. Yeah, well, I mean, that's a pretty big rumour considering To'o is signed at the Panthers till 2027. So the Panthers would have to agree to releasing him from that contract, which I can't imagine they would do. Gutherson leads the Eels back out for the second half. 6 points the difference, but they are going to have to do it a man down for at least 10 minutes. Well, not a full 10 minutes, but like 9.5 minutes. This could make or break. This could make or break this match. Lane with the first hit up. His first hit up of the second half. Dan Kia. I was going to say I've not heard his name, well, apart from the first half, but outside this match, as straight up the middle goes Moretti. Looks for support, finds it. But the Storm defense, they scramble and they shut the Eels down. 40 out from their own line. Off a Hangawe, looks for a quick play of the ball. Fifth and last. Short side they go. RC down to Pappenhausen, who takes it on the full. Is rocked in the tackle by Talangi. Storm in possession, 10 out from their own line. Leading by 6, but honestly, Parramatta, they'll feel like they've let this one slip at the moment. The Eels. They really will, because they're just constantly on top. They're constantly on top in territory and possession. It's unreal. Hughes from inside the 40. Gets good purchase on that. Taken on the full at the back, though. Big hit by Munster and Blore. Gutherson brings it back just shy of the halfway line. Oh, that's a sloppy pass from dummy half. It sits up, though, for Brown, and Brown almost goes through. Cartwright offloads. Penasini steps back in field. They're 10 out from the line here. 6 minutes left in the sin bin for Tungo. Fifth and last. Gutherson fires the cutout pass. It's a shocker. And they get a penalty, though, the Eels. Take the 2. Why am I applauding? I'm not going for anybody in particular. I just want to see a good game. This is a penalty right out in front. It's a gift 2 points if they want it. I would probably consider, honestly, taking the 2 with a man in the bin. Because it's probably going to be difficult to break through with a man down. They're going to try it, though, the Eels. They're backing themselves. They tap and go. 10 metres out from the line. Oh, and Harry Grant making a nuisance of himself in the play the ball area. RC inside ball to Lane. Lane backs into the defence. Couple of metres short here, the Eels. How big a moment this could be if they score a try. Well, never mind. Because Dan Keir on debut spills it forward. Munster collects it. Gets the pass away, and Melbourne back in possession. Well, they should have taken the 2. On reflection, it was a gift 2 points. Here's my line of thinking. As the offload now to Pappenhausen, and Pappenhausen opens up. He's brought down by Gutherson. Important tackle, but this should be a penalty to Melbourne. No, it's called a knock on. It's called a loose carry. Play the ball. Pappenhausen's lost it. They can challenge it if they want, and they do. Gutherson was all over the play the ball area there, but this could have been a masterstroke from the Eels captain. Pappenhausen brought down, and Gutherson is just there all over the play the ball area, dry humping him from behind, and this will surely be a penalty to the Storm. Surely. No. No. Captain's challenge unsuccessful. Wow. What a big moment that is for the Eels. Clint Gutherson, take a bow. No, Gutherson says, no, Penasini. I'm in the scrum. What a let-off that was. Now the Eels. Talangi tries to put the step on. Arcee inside ball to Moretti. I was about to explain all the reasons why I would have taken the 2 that last play, but they've been given a chance back now, the Eels. Cartwright. And this is all important. 3.5 minutes left for Tungo in the sin bin. This is all important time being chewed off the clock with the Eels in possession. Hands to Moretti. Stands in the tackle. 5th and last in front of the post. 5 out. Here's Brown. Cut out pass to Gutherson who spills it. And that'll be another let-off for the Storm. And this is what we were talking about at halftime. Yes, just lacking that clinical finishing. The pass was a little too far out in front of Gutherson. And he had to reach out for it, and that was enough for the error. Bryce Cartwright running the inside line, used as a decoy. Gets cut out. The go-to play was probably hitting him on the chest in that line. Bryce Cartwright probably breaks through and scores under the post. As it transpires, though, the pass out the front of Gutherson is spilt. And now Melbourne stretch it wide early and space for Warbrick. Warbrick draws in Gutherson, takes him on. Gutherson looks for the one-on-one steal. Gets hands on the ball. But Warbrick holds it. Plays the ball 10 out from the line. Tackles up the sleeve here, the Storm. Hughes stays on the short side. It bounces up for Warbrick. And Warbrick puts the fend on and dives over in the corner. And it's another long-range try for the Storm. That could be the killer blow. 18 points to 8. The kick to come. That could be the most important try of the match, given the context and the timing of it all. Big moment in the match, that one. And it is big Will Warbrick with the try. Oh, who's in my try scorer multi? I've got a multi across the whole weekend. I obviously didn't get time for a same gamer. I have got... Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, Will Warbrick. I've got Pappenhausen and Talangi. Oh, that's not looking too good, is it? I nailed Charlie Staines and Witeni Zelezniak in the first game. I had Talangi, Pappenhausen and Warbrick in this one. Nick Meaney from out wide. Looking to extend for the Storm. It's on target. It's hooking. It's hooking. It's hooking. It hits the post and bounces over. Nick Meaney with a little stroke of luck. Off the far upright and through the posts it goes. Melbourne lead 20 points to 8. I think Tungo should be back on the field now. He'll only be moments away anyway, Jake Tungo. There he is on the sideline, about to come back on. 8 minutes gone in the second half. And the Storm, they've extended their lead. Big defense from the kickoff, driving the Storm back in their own in goal. And this will be a goal line dropout. What a reply from the Parramatta Eels. From the kickoff. When have you ever seen that? From the kickoff, driving him backwards into the end goal. It's going to be a goal line dropout for the Melbourne Storm. Can they take advantage of it, though, the Eels? That's the question. Pappenhausen with the restart. Will he go short? Yes, they do. And it's out on the full by a mile. So this will be Parramatta ball. 10 out from the Storm line. It was worth a shot, though, I suppose. I don't understand the short restarts myself, but it's obviously a thing. And people who are smarter than I am seem to all be in agreement that it's a good idea. Because all the teams are doing it now. They're all doing it. Short restarts. I don't get it. I really don't. But yeah, as I said, the people who are smarter than I all seem to be doing it. So I don't know. Make it make sense. Dylan Brown goes into contact. And he's lost the ball, has he? No. Munster in there fighting for it. It's a set restart for the Eels. 10 out from the line. Offahan Gowie in midfield. In front of the post, takes tackle one. Hands to Brown. Brown out the back to RC. RC dummies. Was it touched by the Storm? It was. And this will be 6 more. Brown goes back to collect it. And they lost so much ground in that play. The referee brings them back for the scrum. 20 points to 8. A converted try. Well and truly keeps them in it. The Eels. $50 minutes gone. On report is Jerome Hughes rushing out of the line, makes head-on-head contact, and he's on report. So this has turned into a penalty for the Eels. Ten out from the line now. Brown inside to Cartwright. Tackle 2. Offahan Gowie. Sets it up in front of the post. Offloads. Was it too late? Yes, it was. Back to play the ball, says the referee. 10 out from the line in front of the post on the 3rd. Eels go to the right. Here. Held up in the tackle. Nelson's up around the neck. Be careful there, Big Nelson. That's the 4th. Out to the left they go. Brown to RC. Sean Lane. 5th and last. Inside the 10 still. Hands to RC. RC puts the grubber kick through. Needs it to sit up. But Munster's there to tap it dead. And it will be a goal line restart. I'll tell you what, does anybody else in the chat room feel like 20 points to 8 in favour of the Storm? It doesn't feel like it's a 28 margin. A 20 points to 8 margin. This game feels a lot closer than the scoreboard's reflecting, is what I'm trying to say. As Pappenhausen, the restart is taken by Blaze Talungi, and the Eels have it. Driven backwards, though, in the tackle. Big defense from Melbourne. Nelson's off for a break. Madison, dummies. He's taken down, 20 out. 3 tackles gone already. They're flying through this set. Gutherson onto Lane. Lane's wrapped up. 10 out. Madison again to offer Hengawe in front of the posts. 5th and last now, Parramatta. They go left. Oh, and it's lost by Sean Lane. Well, I think, unless that was his attempt at a grubber kick, I don't know that Sean Lane was the target there on 5th and last. That close to the line. Poor option taking. That was pretty poor option taking on the 5th and last there for the Eels, it must be said. Sean Lane, 5 out from the line, gets his hands on the ball. No, that's not what you want. Through the hands now, Melbourne. Keeping it alive. Hughes to Pappenhausen. They've got a 3-on-2, but Pappenhausen goes early. Warbrick steps back inside 1, but he's wrapped up. 5th and last. 40 out now. Hughes, crossfield kick. It's low and flat. It's taken at the back by Penasini, who's wrapped up. Good tackle from Howarth. So what do we got? We still need Pappenhausen and Blaze Talangi. It's a ridiculous all-weekend multi that I put on, though. I have no expectation of it even getting close, to be honest. But still, it would be cool for it to go on for another couple of games at least. I picked anytime try scorers in all the matches, and it's a $1 stake for a potential like $6,000 return. It's the most ridiculous multi I've ever put on. Anyway, in behind, Pappenhausen goes back to collect it. Pappenhausen runs it back, dummies, goes on his own, brings it back to the 20, his own 20. Will Shaw, ahoy there, mate. Last time Storm dominated the regular season like this, they didn't make the grand final. I think it was 2021. Yes, I think you're right. It would have been 2021. The COVID years, and Penrith knocked them out in the prelim. Penrith, of course, going on to win that year. Harry Grant offloads back to Pappenhausen. Pappenhausen plays it on the 5th and last. Hughes puts it high. Contestable kick. The Storm go up for it. It bounces back for them. Numbers here. Munster passes to nobody. And Penasini can't collect it. Oh, Penasini was away under the posts. Bellamy is blowing up big time in the coach's box. It's been knocked on by Penasini. Oh, if Penasini picks that up, he's in under the sticks. No, UFC, the only thing I'm going to correct you on is Storm is the order. I think you've got the 4 correct. I'm just going to fix up the order. Storm 1, Panthers 2, Roosters 3, Sharks 4. But I do agree with the teams, just not the order. Hughes pops it out to nobody. Oh, that's a shocking play 1 from the scrum for the Storm. Get a shot of Craig Bellamy in the coach's box, please. He's going to be throwing stuff. Oh, yeah, he's up. Bellamy's up and he's out. Bellamy's out the door. He can't stand it, Craig Bellamy. Attacking scrum, 10 metres out from the line. Jerome Hughes on play 1. Throws a cutout pass over the sideline. And Craig Bellamy's out the door. Bellamy's out the door. He can't stand it. Quick play the ball here. The Eels go down the short side. Brown tries to slip through, but he's held up and driven backwards in a 3-man tackle. Oh, can we please get another shot of Craig Bellamy? Cartwright up to halfway. That's tackle 4. Brown In midfield, there's Gutherson to RC. RC on to Talangi. Talangi goes into contact on his own. Fifth and last. 30 out from the Storm line. In midfield, Gutherson on the fifth and last. Puts it high. This is a contestable kick, and it's been lost forward by the Eels. 7 tackles set here for the Storm. Joey says, my prediction, Storm, Panthers, Roosters, and Cowboys. Geez, Cowboys is a big call. It will... Look, I think the Cowboys make the 8. I think the Cowboys sneak into the 8. But, Jesus, they need a lot. They're going to need some upsets to go their way. You know what I mean, Joey? The Cowboys... I'm not saying it's impossible for them to make the top 4 mathematically, but they're going to need some of the top teams to get knocked off in some serious upsets if that's going to happen. Forward pass there, surely, but it's been let go, and Tyron Wishart will dive in under the posts. Wow, that was a forward pass from Jerome Hughes that's been let go. And it's opened up now for Tyron Wishart. Diving in under the post. Let's look at this on the replay. Here we go. Hughes runs it to the line. Oh, it's 5 meters forward. It's 5 meters forward at least. They've got away with it, though. And under the sticks goes Tyron Wishart. Try confirmed because the TMO cannot rule on forward passes. And that will be the death blow, I would say, for the Melbourne Storm. 24 points to 8. A kick to come from right in front. Hoorah! Rome! Yowie! Anyone tell me total score will be 51-60 or not? I'm saying not. It's 32 at the moment. It's about to be 34 because this conversion is from right in front. Yeah, I can't imagine it. 20 minutes to go. The game's now officially over as a contest. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm going to change my mind. I'm not going to say no so comfortably. So confidently. Parramatta could completely go off the boil now. There's still 20 minutes left in this game. And it's over. As a contest, Parramatta could completely fall apart now. So, I'm going to say it is still possible. $26 points to 8. The Storm. That was surely the match-winning try. Tyron Wishart under the posts. Parramatta get us back underway. Munster takes it. Karma Chameleon with the hit up. You'd have to think that that's it as a contest. A bridge too far for the Eels, you would suspect. Definitely missing Mitch Moses. Well, they're missing Mitch Moses' kicking game more than anything else, right? Mitch Moses has the ability to turn teams around. If some of these sets of 6 that the Eels have played, where they've been pinned down inside their own territory, Moses would have kicked the absolute leather off the ball. And this time a forward pass is called. See, I don't understand that. This time the pass has been called rightfully forward, but they missed the one that led to the try. It's you never know. It's a lottery. It's an absolute lottery as to what's going to get called forward. There is no difference between that pass and the pass that was let go for Wishart's try. But this one's been called. And this is what drives viewers crazy. We want consistency. But the problem is, when human interpretation is involved, we're never going to get consistency. So there's a little bit of an issue there. But anyways, yes, as Gaz was saying, what do the line judges actually do? The line judge actually called that one. But where were they last time when it was exactly the same trajectory? But anyway, the Eels go on the attack. Now, that was a flat pass as well to Moretti. Tackle 4, inside the 30. Staying on the left. Madison tries to get the palm off. Can't. Fifth and last. Gutherson in at first receiver. At the back to Brown. Brown grubbers into the line. Taken by Anderson, and Anderson brings it back into the field of play. What a kick return from Grant Anderson. Oh, geez, he's a find. Grant Anderson, can the Sharks sign him? Oh, no, actually, because the Sharks would probably sign him as a halfback, like they did with Nico Hines. So never mind. Sean Blaw brings it out for tackle 4. Levi Schmidt says, I feel like the bunker should be able to roll on forward passes on the try-scoring play, but only if the pass looks blatantly forward by meters. The kick in behind the line. Warbrick challenges, but Parramatta come down with it. Well done by Gutherson at the back there. But yes, 100% Levi. I don't understand why the TMO, the bunker, can't rule on forward passes. It seems ludicrous to me. It seems like the most ridiculous thing that they can't rule on forward passes. $26 points to 8, 17 minutes to go. Fifth and last. They're going to run it here, the Eels. No. The kick goes in, and taking it well at the back is Pappenhausen. Pappenhausen beats 1, beats 2, loses the ball. Harry Grant comes down with it, passes it off to Hughes. Hughes gets the fend on. He's wrapped up now, 25 out. That was some scrappy play there at the back for the Storm, but they get away with it. Pappenhausen is not 100%, I'm telling you. He's not had a good game by any stretch of the imagination. Loose carries out the wazoo. He certainly doesn't seem to be running freely. Definitely not seeing a fully fit Pappenhausen. Katoa up over halfway on tackle 4. Melbourne back into Eels territory. Hughes beats 1. He's brought down for the 5th and last. Slow to get up there, Jerome Hughes. Pappenhausen on the short side. Puts it high. Not a lot of distance on it, but the Eels come down with it. I thought they might have stood back and let the Storm take that one, but not taking any chances. 15 minutes to go. Mathematically, it's not out of the realms of possibility. That's all I'm saying. Mathematically, there's enough time, and we've seen the Eels of the past go bang, bang. They're pretty good at scoring back-to-back tries. I don't think they're going to do it tonight, but we do know they are capable. Hands onto Blaze Talangi. 5th and last. Back inside Storm territory. The kick from Brown will be 40 out. It's high. A lot of height, but no contest to the back, and Pappenhausen takes it and brings it back for Melbourne. Now, actually, here's the thing, Will. I was thinking the other night. So Will has said they could use drone cameras to rule on forward passes that give better perspective than the stationary cameras. Now, most of the stadiums, not all of them, but yeah, bringing drone cameras in is an interesting thing. What I was thinking about the other night was a lot of stadiums have got the spider cam, which is slightly different to a drone camera because it's connected to cables and whatnot, but they're using drone cameras in Formula One now. So they could certainly use drone cameras in the footy. Munster gets the kick away from inside his own half. Parramatta let it bounce, and it bounces awkwardly. Going back to collect it inside his own 10-metre line is Sean Russell. But anyway, the reason I'm bringing up Spider Cam is because I can't understand why they have that technology available at a lot of stadiums. Not every stadium, but a lot of stadiums. They've got the Spider Cam, yet we always get the same dodgy camera angle for penalty goals and conversion attempts, where when you're watching it on the TV, you can't really tell if the ball's gone over or not. I can't believe, in all honesty, that it's 2024, yeah, and we still have such a lack of angles available to us for conversion attempts. Makes no sense to me. As Warbrick bursts straight through, he's got support from Pappenhausen on the outside. He dummies and goes on his own, though, Warbrick. And Parramatta get back and get there in defence. They scramble. Hughes. Flick pass out the back. Touched by the Eels. That'll be 6 more. Keeping it alive now. Back into midfield. Balongo getting ready to come onto the field. Karma Chameleon now picks up the loose ball. Puts the step on. But the ankle tap brings the big man down. Oh, you thought he was away there, the big fella. Munster runs it to the line. Dances across the face of the defence. Links up with Eli Katoa. And Katoa draws in the fullback. And there is Pappenhausen over the line. Ryan Pappenhausen scores. He is down on his haunches. He is definitely not 100%, Pappy. Now I just need Blaze Talangi. Is there any chance that Blaze Talangi scores in the next 12 minutes to keep this this ridiculous $6.5 multi alive? Is there any chance at all? So yeah, I would love to see more camera angles available. Forget about the bunker and ruling on forward passes for a second. Just in general, get a drone out there above the stadium. Get a drone in behind the goal kicker. Maybe, I don't know, are they concerned about the noise of the drone putting off the players? Or, I mean, you wouldn't think so because you're literally in a stadium full of screaming, shouting idiots. So I wouldn't have thought that would be the case, but I just think, like, sports like Formula One, they've started using drones to fly above the cars on the track to give you a new camera angle, a new perspective. We should surely be using that in footy as well. Anyway, Nick Meaney from just to the right of the post puts this one over. And Melbourne lead. $32 points to 8. They're running away with it now, the Storm. 32 points to 8. Storm on tackle 3. Out to the 40-metre line. Nine minutes remain. Players really slowed down now. The James says Kem Munster's haircut looks like he's ready for school photos. Fifth and last here. Hughes puts it high. Contestable kick. Tapped back by the Storm. Play on. Harry Grant gets feet to it. No, it's called a knock on. Double knock on. And that'll be a handover. Parramatta ball. 8 minutes remain. And you'd say she's all over as a contest, this one. 32 points to 8. The Storm did end up running away with it in the end, didn't they? Oh, what I wouldn't give now for Blaze to Lungy to score a consolation here for the Eels. How nice would that be? I mean, honestly, a $6.5 grand multi on a $1 stake. Craziness. Absolute sheer insanity. But it would certainly be a nice pickup. Now putting the step on is Brown. He's into space. Pops it up for Cartwright. Cartwright fires the no-looker across the face of the defence. And it falls on the side of the play for the Storm. Ah, no. Just panic stations again for the Eels on attack. I thought for a moment we were wrong. Why are the TV commentators... Oh, God. Somehow, 32 points to 8, 73 minutes into this contest, somehow the TV commentators have found a way to bring Reece Walsh's name into the conversation. I don't understand how at all. Inside ball puts Pappenhausen into half a gap. Jerome Hughes with the kick. It's deflected and it bounces kindly for Gutherson. It was almost on again there for the Storm. That midfield defence out on the right-hand edge. A disaster for the Eels. Max Hayes, ahoy there, mate. Oh, you want to jump up there? You're going to have a jump up there? Fifth and last here for the Eels. Come on, Blaze to Lungy. Consolation try. Brown takes the high ball. Offloads back in field. And Howarth is there to dive on it for the Storm. Oh, hey, Dan Jam, have you seen? There's videos on YouTube and stuff of Is there some, or was there some big soccer tournament that just took place? Forward pass called against the Storm here, and the Eels will get another chance. There were these like I don't even know how to describe them in all honesty, but security had like these. I'm just going to say cannons. They were these big cannons that they had, and they were just pointed up at the drones because there were people in the crowd with these random drones that were flying above the stadium, and they've got these big cannons that they would just point at it, which essentially, I guess, takes over the controls. Don't know how it works. It takes over the signal or what. But yeah, all the security at the ground. And it would be a pain in the ass, I know, all these phantom drones coming in. And they just point this big cannon-like thing at the drone. And somehow, I guess, it takes over the signal. And they just gently glide the Phantom drones down to the ground. It was really quite phenomenal to see. Penasini puts the step on. Eels. I mean, I don't understand the technology behind it, so that's the best I can describe it. Down the short side go the Eels, and Sean Russell will score in the corner. That's not who we wanted. They've gone the short side play of the Eels. Blaze Talangi was nowhere to be found. He's over the other side of the field. They've gone short side, and Bryce Cartwright catches Faulongo out. 2-on-1. Sean Russell will score a consolation try for the Eels. Now, can they go bang, bang? Can they go back to back? And a try for Blaze Talangi. Can they keep my weekend multi alive somehow, some way? I'm thinking no, but still, it'd be nice. Yes, indeed, 2 tries tonight for Sean Russell. 17 in his career. Consolation points for the Eels could be very valuable in the for and against in the battle for the wooden spoon. $32 points to 12. 3 minutes remaining. Gutherson takes on the goal-kicking duties. Puts it right down the middle. 32 points to 14. Not a lot to celebrate, though, for the Eels. Three minutes remain in what's been a rather lopsided contest. We did see it coming, though, to be honest. We did see it. Oh, Gamer Mel's tapping out. Catch you later, Gamer Mel. Feeling safe and secure in the Storm victory here with less than 3 minutes remaining. Back underway. I'm still cheering on Blaze Talangi here. Length of the field. Consolation try. That'd be nice. Parramatta with the ball. 2.5 minutes remaining. Big defense in midfield from the Storm. Nelson in there with some help. Wasted Water Sports, of course, will be back tomorrow for all the NRL action. Some good games on tomorrow, that's for sure. Parramatta keep it alive here in midfield. 2 minutes left. Fifth and last. They go down the short side. Hands puts the kick in. Over the head of Pappenhausen. Pappenhausen goes back to collect it. Runs across the face of the defence. Throws the pass around to Munster in the in-goal. Munster takes it in front of his post. Melbourne still have it. Starting at 3 p.m. tomorrow. The first game, Broncos versus Bulldogs. Disappointing, that one, in all honesty. Because Stephen Crichton's been ruled out for the Dogs, so it should be a pretty lopsided affair, that one. The Broncos, I would expect, get the biscuits at home. Cowboys, Sharks, and the Roosters, Manly, blockbuster triple header. Apart from the first game, disappointing that no Stephen Crichton in that first game. Otherwise, it might have been very, very different indeed. Oh, Warbrick's down in back play. Fifth and last, Munster keeps it low and flat, looking for the sideline. It sits up, though, for Gutherson at the back. Gutherson brings it back. Inside the last minute, Penasini. Wrapped up by Nelson. On tackle 2. 30 seconds remain. 3 tackles left. Gutherson in at first receiver. Cut out pass to Regan Two Dads. Stands in the tackle. Looks to offload. Loses the ball. He's dropped the ball. Oh, he gets 6 again. And the penalty for a... Well, the referee had no idea what was going on there. He first called 6 again, but then he realised, oh, bugger, he knocked the ball on. Oh, so I could better call it a penalty. Otherwise, I look ridiculous. Time's up on the clock. This will be the last play. Penasini kicks in behind the line, looking for Russell. Russell gets hands on it. Loses it over the dead ball line, and that's the match. 32 points to 14. A big, big victory here for the Storm. Away against the Eels, and understrength Eels, in fairness. And Melbourne consolidate themselves on top of the ladder. 32 points to 14, a big win. Well, disappointing that Blaze Talungi didn't get a try, but tries were hard to come by tonight for the Parramatta Eels. So, Wasted World of Sports, we'll be back tomorrow. Before I go, a very special shout out to the Wasted World of Sports All-Stars. Each and every one of you, thank you so much for your ongoing support there. If you'd like to join the Wasted World of Sports All-Stars squad, there is a join button on the channel. Go to the Wasted World of Sports YouTube channel, which you're on, and there's a join button on the desktop. I'm not sure if it's available on mobile devices, the actual button. But if you're on a desktop, you go to the homepage of our channel. There is a join button there, and you too can become a Wasted World of Sports All-Star. As I always say, not expected, but very much appreciated to each and every one of you, and just everybody tuning in as well, joining me for these games for the 2024 NRL season. Rugby Championship is just around the corner as well, but obviously that's still a couple of weeks away. We have got coming up a big 3 games tomorrow. As I said, Wasted World of Sports starting at 3 p.m. Broncos versus Bulldogs. I feel like that game's been done a disservice with the outs for the Bulldogs. Stephen Crichton officially ruled out. Billy Army Kickow is on the fence. He may or may not play. So I feel like that's really done some damage to that game as a contest. But it should still be worth covering. But I anticipate the Broncos at home. The Bulldogs have been shocking away from home as well in terms of results. They've managed to keep games close. They've been in the contest, but they've lost pretty much all their away games. So, but anyways, it's worth keeping an eye on. Since we're doing the rest of the games tomorrow anyway, may as well do that one. Sharks and Cowboys. The Sharks have a 100% success rate. 4 from 4 in Townsville, which is crazy to think about. 4 from 4 at Queensland Country Bank Stadium in Townsville, the Sharks. I do get the feeling, though, it's time for that little run of victories to come to an end. I've got the Cowboys winning that one, but we'll see. We'll be here to cover all the action there. And, of course, the main event of the evening, Roosters versus Manly. That is a huge, huge game in the context of the season. The Roosters have to rebound. Manly still, I feel, have a point to prove. That should be a blockbuster of a contest, that one. So that's all coming up tomorrow here on the Wasted World of Sports. So very much looking forward to your company for that one. Right before I head off, UFC says, who do I think wins the Rugby Championship? Ooh, I'm going to say South Africa. I'm going to say the Springboks, in all honesty. I don't think... Well, I don't know. It's a tough one, UFC. It's a tough one. Because I was going to say, I don't think the All Blacks really showed me enough against England to have faith in them going over to South Africa and winning. But having said that, the Springboks also lost a game to Ireland. So, you know what? I'm gonna tip with the heart. and say All Blacks. All Blacks to win the Rugby Championship. All right, Wasted World of Sports, thank you so much. And I'll see you tomorrow. Big triple header of games coming up. And if you're on Discord, I'll catch you on Discord. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. Catch you all tomorrow as the NRL round 21 continues. Until then, cheers.
Tomorrow